The festivities have begun here. Championship weekend. Grips are tight, paddles are ready. It is a pink event led by that man, Michael Hammer, Mike Chen, one of the founders. He and Beth Bellamy and Rick Witzkin. What a great job they've done with the National Pickleball League. There's Big Rick. And we are in Westchester Township, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati, at the Pickle Lodge. Tremendous venue. They've got outdoor courts, beautiful weather outside, and perfect conditions inside. Here in Westchester Township. Teams are warming up. Quarterfinal action coming your way all afternoon. That's a great timing, guys. Here are your brackets. The Princeton Bruisers have advanced. They're taking on the 1 seed, Boca Raton. Denver and Seattle, we will have them opening it up. The action here on Championship Court this afternoon momentarily. OKC, they are the low seed to advance through the first round. They upset Coachella Valley 7-5. Behind the reemergence, the comeback of Beth Bellamy, helping the Punishers to advance. That should be an interesting matchup with Houston. The Columbus Hotshots will take on the Kansas City Stingers. We will also feature that matchup here on center court. Coming your way next, it'll be Bagby and Anderson against Dawson and Kessner. But first up, it is Molly Carter, Kelly Ojeda for the Iconics against Anna Shirley and CB Lee for Seattle United. Much anticipated matchup here because you've got the 4th seeded Iconics, the 5th seeded Seattle. You see the Duper ratings, small margin relatively speaking for Denver. The Iconics with Carter and Ojeda. Some question as to if Molly's 100%. That was, I'm not starting this, but I heard that on the podcast. You know, Molly, a fierce competitor. Great performer. She and Kelly, a terrific tandem, but going up against Shirley and CB Lee, you think that Denver's got to be fully healthy and ready to go in this one. CB Lee comes in, that's Cara Beth, by the way, at 70% match win percentage. She has been consistent all season long. And with Anna Shirley, the firepower that they bring, definitely a terrific tandem. Denver, they finished 15-5, really consistent all year round. They did have a downswing in Kansas City where they were 1-3. Otherwise, they went undefeated twice, once in Columbus, once in Houston. They were 3-1 in this venue earlier in the season here in Cincinnati. Seattle, similarly, on the positive side, they did struggle a bit here in Cincinnati. 1-3 in that weekend. They were 2-2 last season. Overall, 12-8 for Seattle United Pickleball. A +36 match win percentage is actually greater than Denver's, who finishes 15-5. The Iconics at a +26 overall in match victories. So interesting stat there. But Denver, they've been able to perform in the clutch as Amy finishes up your lunch. Good to have you back. I know you had to eat quickly, Amy. Thank you for coming back.
Absolutely.
But Denver, you know, they've been able to win crunch time matches, close matches. And you've got to look at a guy like the former Heisman winner who is just propelled this team in not only his play, but his positive energy in Danny Werfel.
Absolutely. He won one of their awards last night. And I have to look it up to see exactly what it is, but I think it had to do with best sportsmanship, actually, was his award that Danny took away. And then also his teammate, Scott Fliegelman, takes away one of the awards of leadership. And so, you know, this is going to be a battle. I was just visiting with some of the Denver team because I had heard that Molly had suffered an injury at the APP tournament where she played with Sherry Quarter, and she is playing with a torn fascia.
Oh, no.
So I know they have her taped up. So, you know, for those of you who know what plantar fasciitis is, she has a torn fascia. So where you would have the pain in plantar fasciitis. So it's going to be interesting to see, you know, her movement, because that's definitely got to be painful.
I heard that is an extremely painful injury.
Well, no injuries are fun, but that definitely doesn't, because I know how painful plantar fasciitis is. So they must have her taped up really well, and I'm so glad to see her out here and able to still play. And
well, it will be a big factor, certainly. You look down the line here. She's also going to play Pod 1 mixed with Scott Fliegelman. That'll be the third match up here on center court. So Carter's got to be feeling pretty confident that she can pull it off. Now, that being said, I mean, certainly Fliegelman will cover a lot of court, Amy, but
yeah,
in this match, do you expect more coverage from Ojeda compensating?
Well, again, they have that lefty-righty combo, right? So I think they'll definitely play on their sides in order to cover that middle ball. And, you know, I don't know if Seattle knows about what's going on, but we'll see if they try to move her a little bit more.
I'm pretty certain they know, because all you needed to do was turn into the podcast as well, because it was discussed. It wasn't kind of revealed how serious the injury was, but there were hints.
Okay. Well, when you watch her walk, I don't notice anything. So.
Yeah, how tough is this lady?
You know, yeah.
She looks good. You're right. Walking.
Yeah, you don't notice
anything. But side to side, Amy? Yeah. Up and back.
So we'll see what a good tape job she has, right? Yeah. And they're going to be taking on the always entertaining Anna Shirley.
Right.
And she and CB have quite the partnership going. I would call them one of the top women's teams out here that have been just solid all season.
Yeah, I mentioned before we picked the headset up, CB Lee at 70% match win percentage. Anna Shirley, she's at .67 game win percentage. And together they've been tough to beat.
Yes.
Well, Denver, you know, this is a team that could sneak through. They've got the roster, you know, Carter's, that's going to have an effect, no doubt.
Yeah.
But particularly, you know, you've got the likes of Janie McKenna could step up, too, on the women's side. Kelly, of course, terrific. But
Natalie
the men,
Hill. Yeah.
Yeah, Natalie. But look at the men here. You know, you could make a case that they have the strongest, the deepest side on the men's side. With Fliegelman, Werfel, Chad Shane, Bill Muno, Scott Johnston. You know, that's going really deep.
A great group. That's how I feel about Boca Raton's women's team. The people they have that are even playing on Pod 3 are amazing players. So, you know, when you're solid all the way down, it definitely makes it a little bit easier to mix things up, for one, or if you have an injury and you need to have a sub. But, again, the Pod 3, Pod 2 count just as much as the Pod 1
That's right.
wins. So, super important. And we're about ready to rumble here.
Yeah, we've all had our DreamCloud little nap here at lunch. Our presenting sponsor, and we're underway. Afternoon action, quarterfinals. Yeah, that OKC Coachella, that was from this morning. OKC was able to wrap it up 7-5 as the only underdog to advance. CB late.
Really good pressure from Seattle. They never really let Kelly get all the way up to the line.
So interesting. We'll see what kind of effect it is. You know, you talk about the bye for the top four. It's an advantage. You know, you're already into the quarters. One less match for the weekend, but what a point this is, and that gets up for Anna to take advantage of. But going back to that point, what's the advantage of the team that's already played? They've got the rhythm, they've got the lighting, and the teams that got the bye been waiting around all morning, Amy.
Yeah, absolutely. When I'm playing, I personally don't love having a bye the first time out, because then you come in cold in the second round. Your opponents have already played, like you said, they've already seen, you know, if there's weather, if there's lights, or whatever the setting may be. So the one advantage that they have here, like Denver, didn't have to play this morning, but I guarantee you they were on the courts yesterday.
Yeah.
So they got accustomed to the facility here, and I don't think that will be an issue. It's just a matter of having to come in cold when your other team has already played. But I still like to, I mean, coming in with a bye is a big advantage here this weekend.
No question as the weekend moves along, but I think I give a slight advantage at the beginning of play here in the afternoon that teams that, you know, played this morning.
Absolutely.
And that are eligible.
Yep.
And that would only be, well, you got the 4 teams coming in. So you got Princeton, Seattle, OKC, and KC.
All played this morning.
All played this morning. They're loose, no pressure. All the pressure on the high seeds now.
Absolutely. That was a really good ball by Molly to just jam Anna. She was trying to back off to create space, but it still came into her body, and she just didn't have quite enough space to get her body out of the way.
We saw one team advance, lower seed this morning. You know, odds are that is going to happen here in the quarters too, Amy.
Yeah.
If you were to take one team after this point to advance of the 4 that broke through this morning to beat the higher seeds, or maybe even 2 teams, who you have your eye on?
OKC looked pretty impressive there at the end of the afternoon. So, you know, I don't think you can count them out because they were the underdog as well. And then Kansas City Stingers have, that's such a tough question because all of these teams are very capable. Yeah, I like Princeton Bruisers as well. So, you know, it's hard. I don't get to see the other pods playing very much because I'm always right here with you, my friend. So that's a lot of where I think it comes down to. What's happening on the other courts, on the pod 2s and the pod 3s. How about you, Ari? What's your take? What's your thought?
And CB with the 2-hander out of the air. Well, I'm with you. I mean, they're all dangerous, and certainly you can make a really good case for OKC to continue as the 11th seed. The Hammers were not quite sure after their previous event. Bellamy's back. Tommy Ho, Paul Olin up front. They've got some depth, so that's definitely a team to watch. So that's what I'm going to go with.
Okay.
So I agree with you there.
They're getting what they want with the, you know, just missed that one, but Anna got just what she wanted.
2, 4, 1.
Well, many of the prognosticators, you know, they think Seattle can make a deep run. And
yeah, these 2 women can get them started. I feel like what they're doing well right now that they're going to need to stick with. No, Cara Beth has already started the 1-2 punch and gotten Kelly a little off guard and gotten a pop-up and a finish. So already she's completed 3 balls by going down her line, creating a pop-up, and then a winner. So we'll see if Denver can adjust to that.
3-4-2. That backhand roll was impressive from Molly on the previous point.
Just a little high. Allowed Anna to get in there and take it out of the air.
Now Carter certainly brave. She's not showing anything, but you can tell there's some discomfort, certainly.
Yeah, it caught. Yes, that's tough. It was in, yeah. We're sticking with the net balls, Ari. We might have a record number going right now.
I think Witskin's keeping track.
Yeah, definitely. He can tell you how many. Well, he can tell you all of them that went against him.
That's right. They all go against him, right? Oh, and there's one in Denver's
There's another
favor.
ball, yep. Usually evens out. Yeah, see, so good she has eye protection. I love it. Really important. Anybody out there, make sure you're wearing eye protection. Great angle.
Seattle impressive here in game one thus far. 6-3-2. Just pounding away. Now, both of these teams like speed, don't they, Amy?
Yes, but so far today, Seattle definitely is bringing it. They are initiating quicker, and they are getting what they want off of that. I think both teams have the capability, but I think of Kelly as more of a defensive player that's going to get everything back, and we'll see who adjusts. But right now, it's definitely favoring Seattle.
3-7-1.
Good hands by Carter. Absorb that pace, send it back.
Yeah, Molly doesn't mind pace. She's just going to hit it right back. Wow. Just back.
Just long.
Yeah.
They
It was
appeal.
kind of a late call, I think.
Yeah, I didn't see it. I don't know if we have another look or
I
not,
thought it
but
was, actually, and then I didn't hear anything, so.
Ooh, Carter pummels that, and that's another case for the eyewear, Amy.
Yes, yes. Thank you for the eyewear.
Look at Molly's reaction. Oh no!
Yeah, she didn't. She did not mean to hit it that high. It happens again. Importance of eyewear.
Great stretch.
Good eye.
Kelly Ojeda, that defense earned a point. We're tied at 7, so Seattle will take a timeout. Kelly, has a distinguished USTA junior career, including a finalist in the French Open Juniors. And then played at USC. That was 2 years ahead of Beth Bellamy. Was an All-American there. For 4 years. I just became an All-American all 4 years. It's not easy to do.
So impressive.
Molly Carter, also a top 50 junior tennis player in the nation, and then went on to play at the University of Pacific.
How cool is it to have so many outstanding athletes and female athletes, what we're looking at right now, that have such a long, pedigree and just amazing sport accomplishments.
Yeah, it is fun.
These servers, you shot one timeout. Time in. 7-7-1.
Great reset. Really nice by Kelly to reset that ball and then reach in and put it away. She just turned that defense to offense real quick.
8-7-1.
Denver back on top. That's 4 consecutive they've run off.
Good get on that overhead. Karabeth, she read that well because she was already drop stepping.
8-7-2.
If you're not the tallest person on the court, you better have good footwork, and that's what Kara just displayed.
And get yourself in position. And now it's 8-all. Couple of unforced errors for Denver.
Great return. Good get.
Terrific.
CB just taking care of business, tracking that ball.
Seattle back in front, 9-8.
9-8-1.
Well, they got to take a timeout here, Amy. I thought they should have before. But they're not.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
They didn't use theirs, did they, early? I don't.
10-8-1.
Game point. And Seattle with a quick run to close out Denver in the first. 11-8 in a back and forth game. We'll be back for the second. Anna Shirley, love it when she gets rolling. Such an emotional player. So much fun to watch.
Great pressure by them just to keep Denver back. They never let them get up to the line. And that's really, both of these teams are pretty similar, so we're going to see who can execute better.
Great get by Shirley. Going to the left hand, Carter.
Now they're keeping Anna back.
Taken into the body. That Carter shot with the left hand may be an example of her changing her game a little bit due to the injury, the lack of mobility. Shirley was go
ready.
Ahead,
Amy, CB was ready
yeah.
for that speed up. So she just, it wasn't down, it was on the uprise, and she was able to just counter it. Ooh,
this is a smart play.
Good lob.
Yeah.
Great reset, Kelly. Wow.
Well, she did everything she could, huh?
Great defense. Seattle's just doing a really good job of keeping them back.
Good get by Carter. She doesn't seem to be laboring after that get, so a nice sign for Denver. CB Lee, the former Indiana Hoosier tennis star, won 3 Big Ten titles there.
2-0-2.
Wow, what a reset. Wow, great reach.
Kelly Ojeda says, I don't know how you got that back.
Yeah, just put her paddle out.
0-2-1. Second serve.
Shirley had a lot of pace on that ball. No backswing.
0-2.
Everything moving forward.
But I mean, what I'm seeing right now is just the thirds by both sides are just not quite there where they're able to get up to the line. The team that's on the returning team is able to just keep the other team back, so it's going to be hard for anybody to earn points unless they can get up to that line. Or
Well,
they
there's a
get
break
lucky
for Seattle,
and,
yeah.
get a net cord.
I'm seeing a little more energy on the Seattle side in this match. Amy, do you pick up on that as well?
Yes.
Wow, what a stick save and turned into a winner for Lee.
Yep. Right up the line. That's tough.
4-0-1.
Good
And an
serve.
ace. That ball jumped up on Kelly into the backhand side in the corner.
She wants a timeout.
5-0-1. 1 minute.
So they take the timeout now. We thought there should have been one late first. And another factor in there, Amy, is they don't really have their fans around with the team spread out right now. I don't think there was anybody like, you know, the leadership award winner like Scott Fliegelman. I think he would have told them that first game, all right, let's talk this over.
Absolutely. That's one thing. Everybody's playing.
Yeah.
So, you know, if you're somebody who's trying to coach your team, it's really hard to do because you got a lot of courts to cover and you've got your own match.
Yep.
Because we're not playing as many courts today. So there's a lot more playing and not as much waiting. But, you know, they also are very veteran players. They know what they're doing. They know what they need to do to adjust. And I'll be surprised if they don't do that. And Seattle's just got to keep taking it to them. Great return.
We had numerous momentum swings in the first, so Denver hoping that that repeats itself.
Good call.
That just went out and called it right away.
Good communication.
Yeah, nearly dropped it.
Oh. Yeah. She was. We got a little stumble there, yeah.
Shirley says, I was not in the kitchen.
You
That's
know.
I say that all the time.
She lost
at
her
home.
balance. Yeah.
So Denver needs a run here. Molly's shaking her head. A courageous effort, certainly by Carter. And it's Ojeda able to finish.
Pressure. Yeah, really good job, Kelly, to get up to that net. Wow. Good leave. It's just a little low. She had to pick that one up off her shoelaces.
Our DreamCloud second look. A happy dream for Seattle.
I saw a lot of teams over there on those DreamClouds in between during the lunch break trying to just rest for a little bit.
I was hoping to get my spot. No
Yeah,
chance.
Right? They're completely full.
That's right. Overdriven. Molly Carter trying to get her team involved here in the second. That was wide. Ojeda's done a nice job cutting the ball off, coming forward.
That was a really good spot that she attacked Anna right in her right shoulder. Again, that's a tough ball to handle.
Carter shaking her head. She's like, that's the one I hit the majority of the time. It's a weapon for her, that backhand down the line.
Wow.
Smart play by CB, going behind Carter, right the left foot.
But again, I love her positioning. She's low. She's almost in a scorpion-like and able to just hit the ball down. It's so much more important to hit the ball down than to hit it hard. Nice drive. Wow.
And that was in.
Wow.
Look at this shot by Lee.
Really nice.
Man.
Anna Herta, she's saying wow as well for her partner.
That is a wow, that shot.
Great ball.
Just missing the corner for Carter. Terrific exchange. And Shirley just fired up for Seattle United. CB Lee. She's been outstanding.
Outstanding. She's playing some great pickleball, and honestly, I think she just has gotten better as the season goes on.
You may be right, but she had a great opening of the season as well.
Great
Look
ball.
at Anna Shirley. She's like, you see
got
that?
Anna. We're just
watching.
talking about her. Absolutely.
She says, it's not over.
Out.
One more. She's hilarious. Great entertainment. What award did she win again? Sorry to put you on the spot. There was like 20 of them handed out.
No, she did. You're exactly right. I want to say that, like, the best personality on the court, right? What a great match.
And quick work in the second for Seattle after a close call in the first. Seattle United picks up a victory in this team battle. The 5th seed against the 4th seed Denver Iconics. Our next match here, Columbus and Kansas City, Bagby and Anderson against Dawson and 007, Kim Kessner. Go ahead, Abe. You got the...
Yeah, so I looked it up to make sure I was right. Anna got Mrs. Prime Time was the name of her award.
I like that. That's fitting.
Yeah, so exactly what we've been talking about, where we've got a lot of celebrating going on out there. But yeah, Miss Prime Time, Miss Anna Shirley, because we all love to see her animation and her fire and her energy out on the court. So congratulations to her for winning Miss Primetime. Absolutely.
Anna Primetime Shirley.
Yeah,
Saddam Sace, by the way, of Kansas City, won the Mr. Primetime.
Yes, and he's well deserving of that one too.
Yeah. We're going to get the post-match interview coming up. Coming your way, you're going to get Miss Primetime and CB Lee with Amy.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
We knew we had to bring it. That is a very, very good team. We got lucky.
Okay.
less is more. Less is less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. I am here with Seattle. These two ladies have been killing it all season, and they just started out with another great win in the Pod 1 Women. We've got CB and Anna here with me talking, and you guys, congratulations.
Thank you.
What a great start to come out with. Anna, tell me a little bit about y'all's, what are you coming in with? Are you worried more about what your strengths are, or are you trying to figure out who you're playing and come up with a strategy that way?
I think kind of both, but what I love is to set CB up, and I will try to hit the best drop where they pop it up, and then she comes flying through, like I like to call it a monster truck, and just, you know, blows them away. And then we just keep doing that, and we try to, you know, get them discouraged.
Yeah.
And she gave me energy today because she went crazy on the first couple of points, and it just lifted me up and gave me the energy that I normally have, because I didn't really have it right in the beginning. But
okay,
it was all CB. I
that's
feel
a good
today.
partner, and your drive sets that up, and then for you to be able to go in and put it away. So talk a little bit about that partnership.
Yeah, I think Anna's drops were on. I mean, she was on fire. So I sort of am lucky. I get the glory because sometimes it's a put away, but none of it happens if she wasn't playing as well as she was. So we knew that. I mean, Molly and Kelly, that's an incredibly strong team. So we knew we had to come in with some energy. I told Anna, I said, I'm going to play big. I want them to burn me down the line a couple times. Otherwise, I'm just going to really try to put some pressure on. And then, like I said, Anna, you know, Anna's third shots, all of her drops were so spot on that it was clicking. It was great.
And I don't think they ever did burn you down your line, but I think you got them down their line 3 or 4 times, which was really great court awareness.
Thanks.
Yeah,
Thanks.
that was really pretty. So you guys just keep getting better as the season goes. You came in strong, and you just keep going. So I know you've had a fun partnership together. How do you feel about your Seattle team being able to pull out a big win this afternoon?
I think we can do it.
Today's our day.
Yes, we can do it.
Yeah,
we can do it.
Denver had us twice. They 7-5 early in the season, and then a team breaker last month. So we feel like third time's a charm for Seattle United against Denver for sure. So.
Well, you ladies got them started in the right direction.
Yep.
Hey, we have a special weekend right here in October because we're honoring breast cancer survivors, and I know you had a shout out that you wanted to say.
Yeah, this is near and dear to my heart. My sister's a 9-year survivor. She's here watching, and so
Awesome.
so pleased with all the NPL is doing to support breast cancer awareness.
Awesome. And right now, coming out, I got to grab my quick notes because I don't want you guys to miss this. There's going to be the story of Susie LeBlanc. She's one of our players. She is a radiologist, a neuroradiologist. And so you're going to get a little bit of the doctor perspective from her interview, but she's going to just, again, tell you how important those annual screenings are, ultrasounds, and she's going to explain dense breasts because every one of the ladies that I interviewed, that was a common theme with everybody that had cancer. So I want you to really pay attention to this, and Susie is a great encourager of all of us go through hard stuff, and you can do it, and you just have to do what you need to do to get through it, and she's a great example of that. So enjoy this interview coming up with Susie.
Susie, Dr. LeBlanc, I'm going to start with this question for you because many women have said this word, and I'm afraid not everybody might not know what that is. Can you explain dense breast and why that is something that everybody needs to be aware of?
So breast tissue is made up of fibroglandular tissue and fat. And if you have more fibroglandular tissue, it's called dense breasts. It makes self-examination more important because it can be lumpy and bumpy, especially if people drink a lot of caffeine and things. So it's hard to feel a lump if you have dense, lumpy, bumpy breasts. If you have fatty breasts, and some of it's genetic, some of it's lifestyle and diet, it's easier to flag a lump. But the same challenges that are present on physical exam for finding a lump are also in imaging studies. So I'm actually a radiologist. I specialize in all of these images from mammograms to ultrasounds to MRI scans. Because I also had dense breasts, every year I had a mammogram, an ultrasound, and an MRI scan. So I had the gamut of every possible test you could get every year, and I still got it within the year. I went back for my screening this year, still got it. And it was so deep in the breast, no one was ever going to feel that because I had breast tissue, so it was very dense in the breast. And I had positive lymph nodes, and I actually had spread outside the lymph nodes. So I went through a double mastectomy, chemo, radiation, and everything, but I in some weird way, I'm just so fortunate to be here. And, stuff happens in life. Stuff happens, whether it's health stuff, economic stuff. And if everybody faces something, this was our challenge to bear, right? And I felt like it was my responsibility then to not feel like a victim. But especially I had a daughter at the time who was in high school. And I had to show her, you don't cower under adversity. You stand up, you figure out what to do about it, and you get through it, because life's tough, and this is our lifetime. So hopefully we used up our lifetime. But, so that's my story. So, it shows the power of physical exam, and also how you have to complement it with the right imaging study and the right doctors. Exactly.
Okay, guys, I don't want you to miss the opportunity to make a donation. We have the link is on our YouTube for Susan Komen, and so if you possibly can, please go to that QR code, go to that link, and make a donation because this is, or a link in the YouTube. So, this is a fight and a battle that so many people, I bet nobody out there that is listening, that you don't know of somebody that's been touched by breast cancer. It's just that rampant, and it's all kinds of cancer. Of course, we have other pickleball people that have been through leukemia. We've got other people battling cancer right now. So if you possibly can donate, make sure that you click on that link or you use the QR code. And now, Ari, we've got another outstanding ladies match coming on.
Yeah, in honor of breast cancer recovery, we continue with some extraordinary women's play, and so inspiring to listen to those brave ladies. Well, there's the Duper rankings here. Ratings, Hot Shots favored with Bagby and Anderson. Kim Kessner, Jennifer Dawson.
Chris has got to get off of that line. They're going to keep him back.
Well, Dawson perplexed. She thought that was in.
They called that out?
We can't see it from there.
Couldn't tell either.
She doesn't question many calls, Jen. So it's going up the line against Kessner. Chris Anderson. We'll be keeping you up to date here across the scoreboard throughout the Pickle Lodge. Quarterfinal action, championship weekend. Nice dropper by
Great
Bagby.
drop. Yeah, absolutely.
3-0-2.
Look at that scoop shot. Good run down by Natalie.
Wow.
Not going to lob over Anderson. It's got to be hit perfectly.
And
How
she
tall
was
is she?
off
About
the line.
good 6 feet, isn't she?
She's, I think, 5'11", and she was already off the line. So I think that was just one that Kim would want back and wait a little longer to. I think she's lobbable, but she's got to be up leaning in.
And she's got the wingspan, too.
Yeah, super long.
The
wingspan.
arms and legs of maybe somebody about 6'4". Almost dropped over, but quite an angle taken by Anderson. Chris played college tennis at Lehigh, won 3 major titles in 2019. So a nice start for Columbus, up 4-1. The 2nd seed against Kansas City. KC, the 7th seed.
And we'll see here if the team that's already played once this morning is going to come out hotter than the team that's fresh in Columbus. Ooh, Jen played an out ball there.
They survive it anyhow. Kansas City victorious this morning over Austin. The edge went to Seattle, who had played this morning in opening afternoon action here at center court, defeating Denver. A lot of noise throughout the building right now. Trying to see, it's Princeton.
That's a Princeton match.
Princeton and Boca coming down the stretch behind us.
That's a great lob.
Ball good enough for Anderson.
So there was the difference. Kansas City, both players were leaning forward, reaching in, and Chris sent the lob up. Great time to do that.
That should be Dawson's ball, wouldn't you think, Amy?
Yeah.
Paddles collided.
Yeah.
As much as Kessner does like that backhand, she's got one of the best in the business.
That is her specialty for sure. Wow, good pressure by Columbus. That's tough.
Yeah, high level right now for Bagby and Anderson.
7-2-1.
7-1.
Great dig.
Ooh, Natalie. Had a good look there, the left-hander. Look at this lob
Wow.
to perfection.
Third shot lob. You don't see it very often, but it is a very effective shot.
That kind of shape is not easy to pull off with a wiffle ball. Now, Natalie Bagby, one of the best players ever to come out of France on the tennis court. And that is the kind of topspin you'll see on a lob on the tennis court. Much easier to do, Amy, with a tennis ball than a wiffle ball.
Absolutely.
And Bagby it just creates that shape. Unbelievable.
Très bon.
Yeah.
Very, very good shot.
She was the #1 player in France.
When we were scarfing down our lunch and I was coming back through, I got the opportunity to stop Mitch, who's
Okay.
Mitch Dunn, the owner of the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati, which is such an amazing facility. But he said he had been watching the podcast and it's like, you guys are killing it. So congratulations to our producer, Scott McAllister, and you. He is enjoying listening to everything that's happening here. And we just want to shout out to them because we love this facility. Man, the lighting is so good here. The spacing, the food, the drinks. I could just go on and on.
Yeah, I'm just speaking the truth. All right, another terrific lunch that was served up here for the NPL by Two Cities Pizza here at the Pickle Lodge. Great work. Great, terrific venue. Kestner.
Columbus is doing such a good job of hitting the ball down and making Kim lift and reset those balls. It's not like they're giving her a ball that she can hit down on, and that's why they're being so effective right now is they're doing a great job of making sure that they're making her lift everything and not being able to hit down on it. Because if Kim and Jen can hit down on a ball, you're probably in trouble, like there.
There you go, Amy.
They can both crush it.
2-9-1.
Wow.
Interesting shot there by KK,
Slice
right?
Third shot drop. Kim Kestner.
Off the forehand. That was biting.
Never came up.
And there's the big forehand drive, mixing it up well.
Second serve.
We didn't need the delay button there on Kestner's commentary. I was surprised. I was ready for it. It was peachy.
Yeah, it was a really good drop. I like that she came in on that ball. That was a really good drop. Just missed that next shot. Again, Natalie did a good job of making her lift it. Nice slice.
Went back
at
to it
Chris's
with
feet.
forehand.
Yeah.
I like it. It's tough to dig out.
On the left. 9-3-2. Side out.
Kansas City beginning to find some comfort.
3-9-1. Second serve.
Great save from Chris there because she just drove it right in her hip, but she was able to reset it and put a nice draw ball down.
Side out.
Kim upset with herself, but continues to keep it clean for this family show.
We appreciate that.
So Mary Helen Atkins' dad hanging over the gate there. It's good to see her old man here. What a good guy.
Yes.
Second serve.
And the Columbus owner with his new hot rod outside. He is all.
Oh, yeah, there's Mr. McKnight over there, too.
A really cool car. He's got Columbus hot shots all over his new vehicle.
Oh, well played by Anderson. Missed it by an inch.
Jennifer read that, Dawson read that really well. Got off the line quickly and was able to hit that overhead. So we're going to see if they're going to switch or not here. They're on their backhands in the middle. Let's see if they can, yep, they're switching. And she made it. Good hustle. Wow.
Anderson reach is a weapon, isn't it? She just cuts
So
the ball
good.
off.
She got to the line and then was able to push them off the line. Great attack, Jen's two-handed backhand.
Good sign for the Stingers here. It was all Columbus early.
Yeah.
Timeout receivers, 4-9-2.
Okay.
They jumped out, I think it was 9-1. They haven't had a point in a while now. Kansas City's got a few up on the board.
Yeah.
There's a good look here from the upper viewing area here at the Pickle Lodge.
Yeah. Amazing facility.
Stingers hot shots. This is a 2 versus 7 matchup at the bottom of the bracket. They're on the side of Houston and OKC. The top side, Boca Raton taking on Princeton, Denver, and Seattle. Here at the DreamCloud Championship Weekend for the NPL. DreamCloud, our presenting sponsor. And we want to thank all our sponsors, including Yobo.
Receivers, no timeouts remaining. Servers, no timeout.
Dexascan, Gearbox,
Time in.
Incrediware,
9-2.
Gamma, Pickleball, Ernie, Julian Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire.
You got that 4.
Goes very well with the deep dish pizza here.
9-4-1.
Can you guys tell that Ari's a big fan of the deep dish pizza?
I'm sorry. What is that, 8 mentions?
I love it. Hey, that's a great drop. Made Natalie really lift on that. Just not quite enough legs. But yeah, everything about Pickle Lodge. They do a great job here. Mention his crew, good food, great atmosphere. Nice and cool in here for the players. Good lighting. And now even have dream clouds to lay on. Thanks to DreamCloud.
Ready for a nap when you mention it. The way you say it, too.
And we're so glad all of our Selkirk TV people are joining us this weekend. We love having them.
Yeah, we really do. Thank you, Selkirk. Great to be a part of the NPL, carrying us live for this terrific action. Coming down the stretch this morning, we had quite a close between OKC and Coachella Valley. Came down to the final point with the Punishers securing the upset.
It really doesn't get any better than that. That was an amazing match to have out for their, really for the whole thing, to decide whether they're going to go to a team breaker or whether it was going to be over. Oklahoma had to win it, and they did.
4-10-2.
Nothing easy all of a sudden for the Hot Shots, and KC another chance to fight back.
Wow. Great lift there off of a volley.
Kestner, big drive out of the air from the midcourt.
Nice point.
Yeah, after recovering nicely, because it looked like Hot Shots were going to have open court to hit to.
Yeah.
Kim just slid over sleekly.
I love Chris taking that lob as a volley. There's so much harder to read, and you have less time to react if you can volley off of a lob. Not easy to do. Good spot. Confusion on whose ball that is.
Right now, guys, is the instructions from Paul McKnight. His son Jeff, co-owners. Jeff playing at the moment, I think. And Paul doing the coaching, cheerleading. And that lands. Anderson's reach gets it.
Great defense. Wow.
What a way to earn the final point of the game.
What a point.
That became very
Kim's
entertaining.
overheads were amazing as well, and Columbus got him back. Great point to win that first game.
More fun coming your way in game 2. Big rip from Dawson. Just catches tape. Beginning of game 2. A side out to start. It was 11-5. Columbus, what looked like it was going to be an easy victory. They stormed out 9-1. Kim Kastner, formerly 007. They don't have numbers, do they? Here's 007. I don't think they let her go 007. That was from last season.
I think she goes by double DD now.
Beg your pardon. Double K, double what?
Oh, Kimmy, we love ya.
102.
Oh, good serve.
202.
Anderson's been really good here in this match so far.
Wow.
Bagby,
You
of
jinxed
course.
her again.
There we go again. But Bagby, you know the talent level of,
Yes.
believe me, Natalie, she hasn't had to do that much. Somebody rang the cowbell again. Are they allowed to do that in the middle of the points?
Wow.
That's a Seattle victory. I think I preferred it when they raced around the Seawolf.
Yeah.
1, 2, 1.
Yeah. Wow.
7 serve. 1, 2, 2. Side out. 2, 1, 1.
Wow.
A Look at
Two
this.
amazing gets. 3.
And that's it.
Oh my gosh. And that's in as well.
Oh.
You know, she was just screaming in her head. Oh, that's so frustrating. That was a great point. 2 beautiful lobs hitting the back line.
On the left. You have 3. You have 3. You're serving on the left. Yep. Yep. 3-1-1. Yes. 3-1-1. Second serve.
3-1-2.
3-1-2.
Nice serve.
4-1-2.
That's too good. Anderson pushes her out wide. That sets up the Bagby finish.
Yeah, when you're pulled that wide off, you have to drop a little baby ball that's going to bounce in the middle and give you time to recover. Otherwise, too much of your court is exposed.
That drops in.
Wow.
A little confusion on court coverage there for KC, and Anderson hit it on the line just in case.
They missed a call there. Darn. I'm telling you, Columbus Hotshots are too good to be able to beat them and still have unforced errors, right? So I'm sure KC's going to clean this up here.
Falling behind as they did in the first.
Great reset. Great shot.
Natalie body bag B.
So good. The double DD. Yeah. That's so good. Natalie's forehand there again, lefty, right? Went right back to her forehand, and she was able to get over the top of that ball and roll it with a lot of pace right into Kim's body.
There's a scoreboard. Upper right corner, quarterfinal action. Denver up 2-1. Princeton up 2-1, Amy, over Boca.
Okay, that's big.
Now, Carl Foster and Rick Redemar knew what they would be up against if Princeton had advanced, which they did in the 8-9 matchup. Because those have been tight matches all season long between Boca and Princeton.
Yeah. 2-7. Wow. Very effective. Did you see that return? So
Yep.
she lobbed that return because she needed to switch and get all the way over. So that gives you a lot more time. And then sometimes it throws off a hard hitter's timing, which is exactly what just happened.
Second serve.
It's a nice
old
ball by
change
Kim.
up, right?
Yeah.
7-2-2.
8-2-2. Bagby really studies that receiver with her positioning, as she can go, hard and deep into the body, stretch it either direction. So
Great
much control.
serve. Yeah, great serve.
You love that Yobo performance product, don't you? You got one last event, Amy?
Absolutely. I didn't get one. I thought I might be able to get home with one, but nope. I have not gotten one of those things. Those
They were
guns
that
are really
valuable, huh?
nice. Yes. And small, so easy to travel with. So great, a great product. Yobo. Yeah, I'm still waiting for mine. What about you? Did you get yours, Ari?
I'm not even on the list, Amy. But you've got clout.
I doubt that. Like I said, I don't have one either.
It's because you've been hanging with me, I think.
Ooh.
Got to be now, KC. They did it in the first. Challenged them a bit after falling behind 9-1.
2-8-1. 7-3.
Bagby, a member of the championship Indy driver team last year. She's able to elevate her game. She's always good, but she can reach even higher level when she needs it, Amy. One of those players with that type of talent.
Absolutely. Huge background in high-level tennis competition, so mentally very solid, knows how to bring it when she needs to. It's a great shot by Kim.
Yeah, Natalie just said the same thing to Kim.
Got Natalie leaning.
8-2-2.
Oh, what a get.
Oh, good hustle. Oh, good hustle, though. That's about all Natalie could do.
A lot of noise throughout the building here at the Pickle Lodge. Heating up. $100,000 available this weekend to the winners. How about that drive right down Bengal Avenue, Riverfront. What do you got? Riverfront here in Cincinnati.
With a huge dip. Wow.
3-8-2. Side out. 8-3-1.
8-3-1. I think I just heard it so good. You know who that's from.
Great movement there of the ball by Kim to set that up.
KK with the put away. I'm not going to touch that other nickname.
8-3-2.
Double DD with the put away.
Point.
Kim knows she's not mic'd up right now, right? Because I'm really surprised. I think Kessner's become PG on us.
She's focused. Really good ball movement. Way to get up there, Kimmy.
She played some volleyball.
Yes, she did.
Look at this.
She's done.
Side out.
Nice extension with that backhand to get the pop-up. Good play.
We know she's got the hands, some of the best hands in the world.
3-9-1.
Chiropractor, acupuncture business for 28 years. Former two-sport collegiate star, volleyball and softball at Houston Baptist.
That was a great point by Columbus. Good setup, movement of the ball by Natalie Bagby, and Chris Anderson was there to finish.
Big drive, dipping down at the knees.
That's the danger of the switch. Great shot by Kim to catch her on that movement.
Bad break for the Stingers.
Well, that's one way to do it. Your return has to be either super short or it better be deep.
9-4-1.
Well, 9-4-1. This is an area where Columbus got stuck in the first game. Similar
7-4.
to the first. Now 9-4-2.
9-4-2.
I think Natalie was, encouraging Chris.
Tough ball.
And a quick side out. Dawson Kessner certainly capable of a big run. There's one. So again, climbing back.
Great ball. Kim's been able to beat Chris on the forehand side the last 2 balls. Chris is sitting backhand.
5-9-1.
5-9-1. We're identical to the first game, the second game. Question is, can Kansas City continue?
Yeah, you're on the right. 5-9-2. Side out.
Paul McKnight, he's thinking the same thing. He says, let's do it right here, get a point here. I love the father-son ownership for the Hot Shots.
It's a great story. Game point.
Match point. Hot Shots.
10-5-1.
Anderson is telling Natalie to calm down a little bit.
Great return.
Great return.
Wow.
And Natalie body
Great
back
coach.
base.
Columbus Hot Shot.
Finishes it 11-5, 11-5. Hot Shots with a win in their column. And Natalie and Chris Anderson will visit with Amy in a moment. There's a good look at Jeff McKnight, the son out there, congratulating his teammates. Team match winner, Hot Shots of Columbus. Up next here will be Carter and Fliegelman and Lee and Furman. Coming your way after Amy visits with the winners. After this message.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Welcome back, everybody. I'm here with the victorious Columbus Hotshots, Natalie and Chris. Thanks for joining me. Great match, ladies. How hard is it to come in cold when the other team has already played one match this morning? It's an advantage to have a bye, I get that, but still sometimes it's kind of tough when the other team has already played this morning and you guys are coming in knowing you've got to bring it. So who wants to tell me about that one? Natalie, you start.
Okay, yeah, I thought about it when you enter the court, and I see other courts where, you know, people who just had a bike start losing the first game, and I thought to myself, you know, we have to really start well. We talk about it, and we had a target, we had a plan, and we stick to the plan, but we really start the game very well, and I always love that. I always like to play, be in front than coming back from behind. That's where I get more comfortable. So we really, I mean, we were ready for the game today.
Très bon.
Yeah.
Chris, how about you? What do you think as far as coming in? The other team's already played and warmed up. Tell me a little bit about when you guys are talking before the match and you're coming up with your strategy. Do you think it's more important to focus on your strengths or what you're going to do as far as what the opponents are bringing in as their strengths?
Yeah, we need to come in with a plan, of course, and if it's not working, have a plan B.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's tough coming in without. I never want to buy because you want to play and you want to come in warmed up. So we had a good warm up this morning, which was good. There were courts for us, and yeah, we were ready.
And you guys probably got to play yesterday. So did you feel like you were still ready? It's just you maybe overall over the weekend you won't have to play as much as some of the other teams. So it really is nice to have that morning off as long as you had time to prepare ahead of time.
Yeah.
What do you think? Yeah.
No, I like that. I like to have the morning off, especially coming from California. You know, with the jet lag. Then we could sleep a little more, and the sleep is so important at this level, and you know, in life in general. So I feel always much better when I have my at least 8 hours of sleep. So I like to have the morning off.
Perfect. I get that. And I felt like in that match, you guys did such a good job of executing, making your opponents have to lift the ball, because we all know those two ladies can drive a sticking ball, right, if you give them a high ball. And I mean, I kind of felt like that was the difference in that match. You guys were able to keep them back, and you continued to make them have to lift and not give them a bunch of volleys. Was that kind of your game plan going in?
Yeah, we wanted to, you know, keep the ball low and also get ready for the drive. We know how Jennifer drives the ball, and I think we were very ready at the kitchen line. You know, the hand front, and I think it's working. And the question you asked earlier about if we focus on our strengths or on the weakness, you know, their weakness.
Yeah.
I think it's both.
Okay.
We know their weaknesses, we know their strengths, we know our strengths, and we want to play our strengths, but also not, you know, think about what we're doing on the court too.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you guys executed your plan fabulously. Talk a little bit about lobs, because there were some beautiful lobs out there. I have to say my favorite, Chris, was the volley lob that you took out of the air. Can you tell our viewers why that's so valuable to be able to take a ball out of the air and execute a lob?
Yeah, well, it's important for them to be leaning forward. It gives you more time on the lob. The lob doesn't have to be as good if they're leaning forward. So they're not expecting it. That's a huge advantage.
Yeah, and it's a little hard to lob over you. You've got a really big reach and long legs to go with that reach.
And they both have amazing overheads.
Yeah.
So it's tough to lob them.
Yeah, okay. Well, ladies, you played a great match. I'm sure your team is so happy that you got them started with a win to begin with. How do you feel for your chances today? Good?
Well, good.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Everybody's
We gotta,
confident.
you know, every team is so strong, and every weekend is different. So the lineup can be different, and sometimes, you know, you have injury, you have people who are not feeling that great. So anything can happen, but we're confident, and we hope we'll do it.
Yeah, well, you guys are off to a great start. Congratulations for getting that win for the Columbus Hotshots. Good luck the rest of the day.
Thank you, Amy.
All right.
Thanks.
All right, they're showing the win probability of our next match. United, Seattle is very low underdog here. We've got 4.9% win probability to the Iconics 95.1%. And that honestly kind of surprises me because we're looking at CB over there, who we both know has got a very high win probability, and David Furman. So it's going to be a better match than I think that probability is telling us.
How is that possible? 95%. That's perplexing. Some of these duper ratings. And now also factor in that Molly's not 100%. Well, here's a scoreboard. So Princeton 2-1. Houston up early on OKC 3-0. Columbus up 2-1. And here 2-all Seattle and Denver.
Wow.
So big time importance here on this match. Center court. Fleegs and Carter.
It was a great roll volley right there by Molly to pull CB off the line.
This is the 4-5 matchup in the bracket. Top half of the draw.
So she tried to change directions of that ball, and the ball was low and dropping. So that's really tough to do.
National Pickleball League Championship weekend here, presented by DreamCloud at the Pickle Lodge. A nice delivery off the ground from Lee.
Big serve. Great return.
That one hung up there. Molly Carter with some intensity and enthusiasm.
Yeah, she's ready to go.
Good to see.
Wow, great put away.
Yeah, that ball flies off the paddle of Furman. He's got a lot of strength, both the serve and his finish.
And his reach, he's not a little man.
No.
Really nice.
And that one gets a piece of Fleegs.
Good put away by CB. Ball got higher than Molly would have liked that one to be.
What a return. Gorgeous lob.
Yep. Good play. Good defense. They stayed in it longer than most. Those were good putaways.
The movement on this point, a good sign for Carter and Denver, because I thought she moved really well laterally and got in position.
She didn't want to hit that ball, but still turned out okay. That was out.
That's the Princeton flag up again. That is a bad sign for Boca, so that's at least 3 victories.
Wow.
For the Bruisers. We'll keep a close eye on that matchup. They're trying to knock off the 1 seed.
What an upset that would be. Great roll by CB. Molly's really got to soften her hands there in order to keep that in play because she's got to lift it. So you got to reset that ball. Soft, soft grip.
Oh,
another good lob.
Foul ball off of the bat of Lee. She seemed to be there, Amy. Maybe mistimed it a little.
Yeah, I think it actually it got a little bit too far behind her, and that's what created that.
Speaking of baseball, I think Paul Bamundo was a little disappointed in the result last night. Yankees falling to the Indians late. Indians, I say. Guardians now. Cleveland, that is.
That's so weird.
I know.
They'll always be the
I
Indians to
can't
me.
get used to it.
Yeah, I saw him out there watching. He was here at the lodge watching the game.
Right. Speaking of Pickleball Lodge and baseball, Westchester Township home to Ken Griffey Sr., Ken Griffey Jr. at one time.
Nice. Wow, that's pretty. See that shot?
I did.
Showing backhand and flipped it to forehand.
Look at that.
That's really tough to read.
How do you do that with your wrist?
Tough to pull off. Well, you got to sit backhand until the last minute. And then you just turn your palm.
You make it sound easier than it is, Amy, because
no.
it's strength and flexibility with that wrist, correct?
And repetition. I mean, you can't like go out and try that for the first time and succeed. Dave's been working on that for a while.
$150K on the line here. And if you look at that Princeton Boca match, with all the pressure immediately on the 1 seed, they sit all morning. And now, last update, I believe it's 3-1 Princeton. We get that score updated. And then the pressure starts to mount every time the Picklers take the court, correct, Amy?
Absolutely.
Goodbye. Watch out.
Just popping off her paddle just a little bit. She's going to have to get a little bit more roll or soften her grip. And knowing Molly, she is going to figure it out. But there's a lot of pressure coming from those two as well. Tough to do when somebody hits a ball hard at you. Oh, great hustle,
No
Scott.
way did Fleeks get that.
Great
And
hustle.
Unbelievable quickness. The shape that he's in really defies logic.
What a lunge. A lot of people here would have just popped a hamstring doing that.
The triathlete, coach, leader.
Good wheels, Fleegs.
BoulderPickleball.net. Go play at Fleegs' place in Boulder. He looks Boulder, right? Even here in Cincinnati, he looks like he's playing in Boulder.
Yeah, he and his wife own a very cool venue in Boulder, Colorado, and she's actually here this weekend supporting. Tough return. All right, let's see if Denver can get off the one here. There it is.
Good shot by Carter.
Yep.
So 2-4-1. We got that score upside down for you. We'll correct that. 2-4-2 with Denver serving. Furman slaps that for a winner. You hear Molly, the commentary to herself, keep that ball down. That's just quality from Fleegs, stretching the defense of Seattle. So Denver has it back. 2-4-1.
Yeah, just a little high. Great get.
CB. And then Furman finishes the work of Lee.
Good point, everybody. Really good hands.
Now, Fleegs appeared to hit multiple winners there, Amy, and they just kept coming back.
Yeah.
Furman reading it. Well, David's pretty quick for a big man, isn't he?
Yes. Well, he doesn't have to go very far.
That's a good point.
Right.
One stride.
One stride of
across.
his is
Yeah.
4 of me, I think. Probably 4 of CB as well. Nice get. Oh, such a good flick.
Really good.
Really
he apologizes to Lee, but that's the right shot.
He absolutely meant to do that. It was very smart and didn't mean to hit her, of course, but what a great point to get back in there.
So Seattle's gone up 3-2 in this head-to-head team battle, Amy.
Okay.
Houston up 4-0 on OKC, so the Hammers, could they be returning to their top form, which we saw throughout the year?
Yeah.
ATP lands from David Furman, the Israeli, who lives now in Arizona.
That's not an easy ball there. That's a backhand flick. Really good shot by Dave. Again, that reach really helps.
Furman moving the ball around well. And Carter, with her injury, she's going to be tested.
Yeah, I mean, imagine, again, if you're missing balls just like ever 2 inches, then that's too high and it allows people to attack. It's a very slight difference between a great dink and a high dink. And if you're playing in pain and having to like deal with it, that's a lot of extra. Good leave.
Look for 2 in a row, Furman. Let's have a look.
Long and wide.
Yeah, Fleeks had that covered.
Nice
rare
return by
miss.
Molly.
A rare miss, though, from Lee. Nice drive. Yeah. On the switch, Amy.
Yeah, I think that was a good decision. I think Scott needs to play the left side all day if possible. Good leave.
We're tied at 5.
5-5.
Iconics look like they found their game. Amy telling herself to calm down a little bit. That's not a bad attempt, though.
Yeah, down her line.
She's got that in her arsenal for sure. That's the one that could be difficult. You know, on the move like that, you got to plant, you got to put pressure on the foot.
Yep, that's a really good return by CB. Yeah, they're going to switch. Great ball. Way to put that down, Molly.
Carter continuing to shake her head. I'm fine. Talk about a competitor.
Yeah, that's trouble. You can't give Dave a short return.
DreamCloud replay.
Got to keep them back. Nice return.
Denver looking to tie.
Wrong spot.
Scott Flingelman in a game-winning percentage is about 67%, which is very solid considering you're playing pod 1. All your matches.
Yeah.
Pod 1.
Very good.
Watch out.
Stay patient. Work your way up there. You don't want to give Dave anything he's going to take out of the air as an overhead. You want to make him reach and lift a ball. Like that. Good shot,
There it
Scott. Way to put it down to his feet. Great return. So they're definitely having more success returning to CB. We're going to see if they stay with that. The only negative would be it allows Dave to poach.
Carter says, don't do that, you know. You got to stay away from the middle. Anything Furman can reach to, and you had just called it. He had poached over. CB thought she had Fliegelman leaning.
She completed a few of those in the women's game, remember? Went down the line behind them with that backhand punch. So she was trying that again. It just got wide. It's a good shot. Just didn't execute it quite as well that time.
There it is again. Sets herself up with it.
Really good, yeah. Then she got what she wanted that time.
Big drive from the paddle of Furman. Seattle, 1-point advantage. Tight angle there. Point for Seattle, up 2.
8-6-1. Nice.
So this is a tight one, 3-2 in the team battle. Columbus up 2-1. Princeton now leading Boca 4-2.
Wow.
All Houston over the Punishers. We thought that that might be the one to watch for an upset. But could it be the 8-1 matchup? Could Princeton pull off an enormous win?
That would be a big one.
What do you think of that ball? Who's got to reach that one?
That's
Miscommunication.
really hard and mixed. Okay, so typically CB, who's the up player, is going to take that and allow your partner time to come in. But sometimes in mix, the man wants to have that middle ball. So I don't know what their strategy is there, but that's something you definitely want to talk to your partner about ahead of time. Great shot.
Yeah, Fleegs delivered that overhead with slice, and it just kept curling away from Lee into the gate. Textbook stuff here. Watch the setup. Point. Bam.
Nice drive.
Timeout Seattle. Here comes Denver. They have captured the lead up 1-9-8 here, Amy.
It's just been back and forth, back and forth.
Well, and I don't know if you're scoreboard watching, but both teams, they see that, Boca may go down.
Yeah.
And that would open up this top section. Denver, to me, they could be the team as the 4 seed. They've got the depth on the men's side, assuming Carter can continue. The level looks pretty good despite the injury.
Yeah.
But very dangerous, very deep.
Absolutely. But again, looking at how close this game is right now, and the duper prediction, I mean, I'm just not. I don't even know where that came from, right? 4% likelihood of Seattle, and
no way.
They're, it's great game, great match going on right here. Back to the middle ball coverage. So Ari, if you and I are playing, I want you to cover the middle ball while
I want you to cover the middle ball if you and I are playing.
Okay, there you go.
I know the case you're trying to make, but assuming you're not playing with a player like me.
So it's just, again, something you have to talk about with your teammate ahead of time. Got another push off. We haven't seen, I think, big time.
Yeah,
I think we've seen 4 of those today. 3 or 4.
Especially these big guys with the big puppies. Tough to get those feet out of there.
Good serve.
And how about that finish for Denver?
Pull out that game. Wow, after a very slow start, they pull out that game 1.
All Seattle at the beginning, but Denver, nice comeback. No panic, all confidence. They take the first. And we are back here, the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend from the Pickle Lodge. Westchester Township, Ohio, just north of Cincinnati. 100,000 big ones on the line here this weekend.
It just clipped the net and threw her timing off.
Scorpion from Lee.
Great counter. Way to have her paddle up, be ready.
We are in Cincinnati. The red shirt there behind the Julian Coffee Roasters sign.
Good spot.
0-1-2. Seattle had a quality start in the first game.
Great setup there by CB. Draw Molly off balance, get a pop-up, and Dave just does the easy part, the put away. It gets.
And back in the point. That gets the right hip of Carter.
Good point.
What a point.
Lots of good stuff.
One of the best we've seen yet here in Cincinnati. That one had everything.
Good finish there by Fleegs.
And then takes a big hit from Carter. Clean hit, led with her shoulder right in the chest.
Absolutely.
Caused a fumble.
They have a very big advantage that those two live close to each other and they get to play together a lot. So that's so fun just to come in here and play with your partner that you get to practice with at home.
Well, Furman almost dug that one too. Checking the score here.
Yeah.
Should 0-2-1. We've got it right. Furman and Lee share a laugh and a smile. CB seems to have a great demeanor out there, Amy.
Absolutely. She's a good partner for anybody to play with. Good lift, just missed it wide. Wow.
What a shot by Furman.
Great shot.
Let's take a look at this again. He stayed out of the kitchen too.
Yeah, jumped it right after he hit it.
Those are those long strides you alluded to.
Doesn't take much. Good lob. Just wide.
Yeah, good effort.
Yep.
Three 0-2.
Ooh, she pegged him back.
Yes, she
now they're
did.
sharing tattoos. Good shot, Molly.
He's saying Furman has an iconic tattoo in the leg?
Exactly.
Or a chuck?
But Molly has one from earlier when Dave tagged her.
Rare ground stroke miss from Scott.
I think that was a communication error as much as anything.
True, he felt the partner right there.
Another lob. Good cover. Good cover on the middle ball there by Scott.
Pretty quiet throughout the building at the moment. It's going to heat up and get loud.
Yes, it is.
Soon, later this afternoon, as these team battles come down the wire. You see the updated scoring. Tight one here, tight one between Kansas City and Columbus. Boca and Princeton, we anticipate, will be very close now that Princeton up 4-2.
Great start for them.
Four, 1-1. Whoops.
Oh, that's tough. Just got a little behind him.
Four-point advantage for Seattle United.
They are definitely doing everything they can to push this to 3.
That lob not good enough to get over late. Denver has tied up the team battle with their third victory. 3-all. ATP, Fleeks had it covered but could not keep it in play. Furman, 2 ATPs here. Let's have a look at this one. Timeout, Denver.
Timeout.
All Seattle in the second.
Those sharp angles to Dave, I mean, I get it because you're trying to go behind him, right? But he's got such a reach that if he's patient and will follow the ball out, that gives him the ATPs that he's had. So if you try to go behind him, it's really got to be a diving ball that stays low and doesn't bounce and carry.
National Pickleball League Championship brought to you by DreamCloud and our other sensational sponsors, including Yobo, DexaScan, Gearbox, Incrediware, Gamma, Ernie, Julian Coffee Roasters, and Fat Tire. Got up high enough for Furman to attack.
Good hands. Both teams, tough battle.
All Seattle United 9-1-1.
Good play. Good play by Molly to get a pop-up herself and get a put one away. Wow. That's a great third.
Yeah.
Just overcooked it a little bit.
See if Denver has a run in them in the second.
Yep. There's one.
Two-hander magnificent by Carter. She's can put it, place it so accurately. Yeah, they've been effectively lobbing over Lee's head, but CB's been able to get back the last two.
That was just a desperation lob because she was pulled out of position there. That's tough to lob from that mid-court area and make it effective. All right, Denver just needs to regroup here. I don't think it's really a game plan issue, it's just execution. They're just missing some balls, a little bit off. There we go, nice attack.
In the wheelhouse of Carter. Rotates through that two-hander so well. There's another one.
Yep, she's ready for that one. Way to have her hands up. Great counter on the backhand. All right, let's see what they can do to put a little run together here.
The ball dropped on Molly. Columbus and Kansas City now locked up at 3-all, as is this match between Seattle and Denver. I'm sensing team breaker this afternoon, Amy.
Let's go. We'd like to see those.
In the quarterfinals here of the championships.
Oh, great hands.
Game 2 in the books. We're going 3 with this team battle locked up at 3. Seattle and Denver.
Hello, how are you? I'm fine. Good to see you. Yeah, it's good to be seen. No, I was actually here in June or July, whenever we were.
Okay, there you have it. Sets the scene here. 3-all in the team battle. 1-all in this match. Who will take the lead in the overall team battle?
Remember, we're going to switch sides at 6.
Furman read that one, got an early start and punished it. So to your point, Amy, the advantage Seattle first.
Great ball.
6 here. Look at that. As Furman tried to cheat again, Fliegelman said, not so fast.
Great ball.
0-1-1.
Good battle.
CB. She got those first two difficult ones back.
Good hands.
We're tied at 1 in the third. Oh, well
Great
done
play.
by Fliegelman.
Good play by Scott. I like him already showing early that he's going to get in there a little bit more.
Let's jump over to court 11. We've got a game point over there. OKC in Houston. The Hammers looking to go up 5-0. We thought OKC had a good shot. Paraiso and Potter. Potter's back. She was absent that last tournament, and they defeat Bacon and Gunderson.
Houston is mixing up their lineup again. Good win for them.
Nice comeback for the Hammers. After a disappointing event in Houston, a dangerous Punisher team with Bellamy back, but it has been all Hammer time. Carter made her hit
got one
extra
more
ball.
back. That's right. Good hands. (5-1) off to a great start here.
Big drive by
nice.
Fleegs. The
Really
Scorpion
nice.
attempt.
Their energy is better coming out here in this second game. Being more aggressive and being really just executing their shots. They're doing a great job. Gotten off to a really good start here.
Statement made by Fliegelman and Carter. They're now hitting into the perceived better background. Although not too much action at the moment on that side. Not like what we saw at the end of the morning session where you were hitting into layers of fans. And you still got the pink balloons blowing around.
Yep. I love the arch over there, full of pink balloons.
Yeah.
Really cool setting.
That was part of the event last night. So well done. Pulled off by the NPL.
Another award they gave away was like the Bust a Move award, and those went to Scott, who was here earlier. We should have talked to him about that one. Scott Moore and his wife, actually, but then Helen, also from the Houston Hammers, Helen Wilhelm. So congratulations to our Bust a Move winners. Okay, we got a side out. Now let's see if Seattle can go on a run. Dave's got a open stance for his serve, which you actually don't see that often because not many people can generate the power that he can get from that open stance.
Yeah, you gotta get a ton of core action into that.
Yeah.
That's not gonna work. Carter's shaking her head. Dangerous. It's going cross court with that. It's got to be perfect with a guy like Furman around.
It's got to go over CB in order to be successful with the lob in this mixed match.
Oh, Fleegs, that lateral movement, so well done. Surprised Furman by going at him.
And not even a tough ball, right? Didn't even have any pace on it. He just shocked him, got him right in the body.
And again.
Good movement. Good movement.
So quick.
That's what they've got to do. Molly's got to get her drives in and allow Scott to go get it, go poach.
Look at that lateral movement. It's like a halfback.
And honestly, if I'm Seattle, I'm returning to Scott every time, and I'm going to make Molly go move to be able to poach. See, it doesn't happen as much.
This time it's Fliegelman putting up the line. Kind of wondering why. 7-2-2. Opportunity for Seattle here. In the third, team battle locked up at 3.
Tough ball. Something just happened with.
Yeah, he's shaking off his left finger, or
Did they might have, like, she might have put her paddle out and he had his open hand out and it got him in the finger? Is that what happened? Did you see it? Something got him.
checking that. Looks like his pinky finger.
Yeah, I think that was just a, supposed to be a paddle tap.
It's
A lot of power. Yeah.
A lot of power, but you know, I think you noted earlier he's really good at getting extension.
Yes.
And that turns into pace.
Great defense. Really good. Great D. And that short hop ball is not an easy ball to have to take on a short hop. As you'll see, most of these players are going to take balls in the transition zone out of the air if it ever possible.
And that was pulled by. Carter says to Furman, hit it. We got James Main over there watching, team manager, under owner Stephen Keller. And that
Peg.
hit Carter.
Yep. Good ball. CB gets in really quickly. When she sees the opportunity off of her third, she really gets to that line quickly so that she can attack the next ball.
Oh,
Great
what a
play,
point.
great play. Good Scorpion to finish that point by Scott.
And up leading the cheers is owner Chris Montgomery. He's sitting next to Maine in a friendly. Furman says, was that out?
Got him off balance.
Let's have another look.
But man, he was still in the transition zone. Then he had to turn and go backwards. Yeah. Close.
Yeah, you said that confidently, so I'm going to go with you.
That's pretty.
Redirection down the middle from Fleegs on the backhand. That's.
He does a really good job of getting up quickly off of a good third as well.
Timeout, Seattle. Do we have a match point, or is that 9-3? We got 9-3 up there. We'll confirm that. Scanning the crowd here at the Pickle Lodge.
Yeah, it's 10. It's game point.
Yeah, I thought so. We got a match point. Denver Iconics looking to take the team battle lead. Last update, it was 3-all as we check the scoreboard. Columbus, Kansas City tied at 3. Will Boca come from behind now as the 1 seed in advance?
Good reset. Wow. Hey, coming back from that last game, what a turnaround. Great job by Denver Iconics.
Yep, it was all Seattle in game 2, but Denver takes it 2-1. Scott Fliegelman, Molly Carter will visit with Amy Yarbrough. Coming your way next.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more, unless it's less beer.
Fat tire.
Hi, everybody. Welcome back. In the booth, I get to interview the 2 winners, Molly and Scott, for the Denver Iconics. We're able to pull that match out in 3 after a very big switch in game 2. So, guys, talk to me a little bit about that, okay? So we come out, first of all, do you know the duper rating in that match? Do you know who was favored? Okay, you guys were favored at 95%. Yeah.
Never a doubt.
Never a doubt.
Nope.
Okay, talk to me. Why? Why is that a good rating? And tell me your plan going in, Scott.
Well, no disrespect to those guys at all, but we're not going to take the court unless we think we can win. And I'm sure you shared Molly's dinged up, winning gold medal last weekend and tore plantar fascia, and no orthopedist in their right mind would tell you to play. But
CB did.
You have one that did. Okay.
Yeah, she got out there and battled, and we just needed to find the recipe in Game 3. We were lucky to pull out Game 1. We didn't play our best, but Game 3 we were right on.
So, Molly, what did you change? What was the change and the shift to come out in Game 3 and, like, never a doubt that that was your game?
So the change I felt like in Game 3 was just stick to my pattern of, I mean, Furman was on today. He was on fire, I felt like, and I mean, CB played great too, but if I could just keep it to her and not do anything special, just do the ordinary really well and stay in the point as long as I could. And, you know, if she hit a winner, she hit a winner, but I was going to make her beat me.
Yeah. And just, you know, personal question, are you playing through a lot of pain today, or is it not too bad?
Oh, yeah, it's not beautiful.
Yeah, which makes it really tough to be able to focus out there.
Yeah.
And so, you know, I felt like some of your balls were just higher than usual today, right?
Yeah,
and,
for sure.
And I said that, you know, pain usually has a lot to do with that, and that a ball 2 inches can be a great ball versus a high ball at this level because everybody can put it away.
Yeah, at the beginning of the third game, Scott said, we have one more game. One more game.
Yeah.
And that's all we have to do today. So that's what we did.
Hopefully.
Awesome.
Hopefully.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, just briefly, because then I got to go to a next thing. But Scott, I wanted to just call out something that I noticed over here, which was that you never gave up on your partner, even if she wasn't having the best shots, even if she was trying to lob Dave Furman. You know, he's only like, what, 6'3"? I don't know. But I felt like that was a big difference in the match because there was possibly some coaching going on the other side, whereas you were able, to me, to seem like just trust your partner. So tell me about, you're talking to everybody out there who's maybe tends to get on their partners and not help lift them up. How do you give them the advice of how you're such a great partner, my friend?
Well, as you've pointed out before, Amy, Molly and I get on court regularly together with a couple of friends, Joanna and Taylor and Rachel, and usually I'm the only guy, and there's just a ton of laughing and fun. And Molly and I just kind of bring it back to Friday morning C Club. You know, like just look at each other and let's laugh and have fun. And it's hard to do. It's super stressful out there. But I think we found a little bit more of that in Game 3. You know, we're bumping into each other and high-fiving. I've got a little damaged finger there, and Molly smacked it with her paddle.
High five? I wondered what happened. We were talking about that.
Yeah, that was fun. So little pain and adrenaline.
Okay. So just energy, right? Bringing the energy. The difference in your Game 2 versus Game 3 was you guys brought a lot more energy in Game 3 and went back to your strength, drive, poach, put away. And that seemed to work really well. I was kind of questioning, like, why wouldn't you return to Scott? Because then it makes you have to run in and poach. But, you know, you guys weren't complaining.
No.
No. Okay, you guys, thank you so much for being here. Denver Iconics, good luck to you the rest of the afternoon. Y'all played outstanding.
Thanks, Amy.
We have a special commercial coming up. As you know, we're doing some highlights on some of our breast cancer survivors, our warrior ladies that I'm referring to them. And next, we're going to have a brief clip from Christy Kind, who her overall message is just stay positive and be strong. And you can get through it. So here's a word from Christy Kind.
Christy, I'm going to come to you. Tell us a little bit about your story and where in life this hit you and what was going on in your life at this time.
I was diagnosed with stage 1, 2016. I had a lumpectomy. I was working full-time as a direct sales rep for Kimberly-Clark. Worked full-time, had the 33 treatments of radiation, did not go through chemo. And again, that was a normal mammogram yearly checkup. I had dense breast, and they found I had to have the lumpectomy and the radiation, and I'm currently still on tamoxifen. So
it was hard, but I've gotten through it, as well as these other ladies. And again, like Maggie said, trust your body, take care of yourself.
And how much longer will you have to be on all? Do you know?
Probably another year. I'm on 5 milligrams, so you know, not too long, much longer on that, and then big kinds of things.
So great. Yeah. Yay! That would be a celebration.
Yes.
Okay, we are back live, and we've got another exciting mixed match coming up, and I'm going to send it back to Ari.
Thanks, Amy. And Molly. Good win. We got a good one coming your way. And Denver and Seattle now locked up at 3, as is this team battle matchup between Columbus, the Hot Shots, and the Kansas City Stingers. Here's your duper ratings. Very even in this one with Natalie Bagby and Chris Headings of the Hot Shots against Jennifer Dawson, Daryl Wyatt for Kansas City.
Second serve.
Headings called out. Bagby watched it fly.
0-0-2. Point.
Point off the Dawson serve. One of the best in the game.
1-0-2. Side out.
Well struck by Headings. Very accurately pinned Dawson back. Yeah, you think Chris Headings, you think power, former football player, former big-time wrestler. But he's got such a great soft game as well to complement the power.
And he's a great partner. I love that of this. Both of these mixed teams right here. All 4 of these people are great partners out on the court. You'll see nothing but positive encouragement.
Wait. You guys still have 0.
Columbus Hot Shots 15-5 overall, plus 47 match points in the regular season. Kansas City 11-9, plus 25 in the plus column in overall match points. KC was 2-2 here in Cincinnati. Hot Shots undefeated back in July here at the Pickle Lodge, 4-0.
2-0-2.
Kansas City, the 7th seed. Columbus, the 2nd seed. But there is the team battle.
3-0-2.
Hot Shots have secured a victory on court 9 to put them up 1 in the team battle. Daryl Wyatt, that's a great display of some of his skills, which include an enormous amount of quickness, Amy.
Yes, he is a cat out there. High jumper, long jumper. I mean, you know, who wouldn't suspect that? I, of course, would look at him and go basketball player, but great athlete.
0-4-1.
Yeah, he would have made a great guard on the hardwood, and I'm sure he can play hoops, but
yes,
you know, when you're that great at tennis, where you're playing at North Carolina, can't argue with that choice.
No, that's a full-time job.
And now on the hard court of pickleball, great to have him as part of the National Pickleball League, a guy that just keeps getting better and better.
Side out.
That's a rare miss by Chris Headings. He loves that forehand drive. So we're at 4-0-1.
Ooh, Bagby had positioned herself for an Ernie, just out of reach. All KC early. Daryl Wyatt, one of the best winning percentages in the league, and he nails Headings.
Wow, tattoo parlor.
Yep. Chris actually reacted. You know, this guy, he looks like he could get hit by a truck and not feel it.
He's just so fast moving in that if you give him pace with any height, it's lights out. Same with Jen. If there's one team out there, mixed team, these two love to hit volleys.
Daryl Wyatt, 74% match win percentage.
That's outstanding.
71% game win percentage.
And he used to think he was the new guy to this stuff, right? I don't think anybody thinks that anymore.
Yeah, he was a new guy for a while. And you kept hearing, oh, yeah, you know, Daryl just started to play, and he's getting better and better. And we heard he kept going up pods, going up pods. Oh, we're going to try him at pod 1 because I think David George was out injured 1 week or unavailable. And it didn't take long for him to get comfortable at pod 1.
No. Speaking of David George injured, he looks like he's limping to me. He just was talking to these two.
Yeah, he seems to be
I hope
hobbled.
he's okay.
Point. 7-0-1.
Daryl coming off a big win recently, Amy.
Absolutely. The APP.
APP, yeah.
I asked him about that, and I said, how did you snag that partner? He said, Marcella's sister set us up, Simone. I was like, well, that's a pretty good setup.
Good connection to have.
Absolutely.
Second serve.
So honestly, Kansas City is just taking it to him right now. But you know what? With that team of Columbus Hotshots, you can't ever count them out. There's a ton of experience right there, and they never get down on each other. And so I would never count them out.
Wyatt attacking. That ball dropped a little bit low on him.
0-8-1.
Okay, let's see if Columbus can get something going here. Nice. There it is. Great drop.
Yeah, Headings able to poach read that well. Those quick hands.
I think it's the pink shoes.
He makes it work. You know, nobody's going to
just missed
make
that.
fun of Headings no matter what he puts on.
No.
1-8-2.
Wow. That was an outstanding job for him to clear his body and be able to get that ball back. What a great counter reset by Chris right there, because that was headed right for his hip, and
Yep.
he was able to get out of the way and clear his body.
Side out.
You know, that's some of the skills that Wyatt has developed. We knew about the athleticism, the tennis background, but that's that short game that you got to pick up to play at this level.
Absolutely. And that's really what they,
Ooh.
wow, great hands, because that's a ton of pressure. The dink game is really what Natalie wants to get into, but I am surprised that she's choosing to dink with Daryl and not Jen. Ooh, overcooked it. Another great setup, though. Do you see how he is at the line when she hits that ball?
Yeah,
I mean, just complete trust that she's going to hit a great third.
True. And lightning quick, but it's the Headings defense that caused a couple errors.
Yeah. Oh.
And here come the hot shots. This team too good to.
Never count them out.
Yeah, he's not going to get lopsided wins, that's for sure, against them.
Second serve.
A few errors from Nat that you just don't see often. So she will clean that up.
Point.
Nice serve.
4-8-2.
Good leave. Tough slice dink.
8-4-1.
8-4-1.
Nice. Good hands by Columbus that time just to knock everything back. A lot of power coming right at you.
Side out.
Nice. I think a good choice of return there is to go to Daryl because he is just up on the line if they keep returning to Jen.
It's a nasty return, had a ton of bite on it, angling into the body of Bagbait.
Yep. To cause her to hit balls into the net, you got to be doing something right. So that's tough.
Side out.
A little bit of distraction there. Headings was trying to come over, may have created shadow there.
Second serve.
Good job of keeping them back. They didn't let him get up on the net that time.
8-4-2. Side out.
Good dinking by Natalie that time.
Couple of big pinchers of Fat Tire being brought over to the stands.
You saw that too.
Let's start it up.
Two pitchers. She has her hands
That's
full.
that's only for her too.
I think one of those is going to knock her down. What do you think?
He's going with double fisted, but not just glasses, pitchers. I love it.
She's ready to have a good time out here watching some pickleball at the NPL at Cincinnati at the Lodge.
Now that's what they're going to have to do because Headings has kept inching over to command the middle of the court.
Yeah, her third was high, and you just take it. I mean, he had already committed to moving in, and so if the ball's high, that's just really all you can do.
6-8-2. Side out.
Terrific ball there by Dawson, side out. Columbus right back in it. Team battle tied at 3. There you go. There's the pitcher. Oh, the pitcher and the glass. Okay. I embellished it with 2 pitchers. But
I'm afraid we might have to carry her home if she drinks all that by
I
herself.
don't know. She looks pretty confident and competent over there, right?
8-6-2.
Wow.
Oh, it
hit the
snaked
net.
out. Unfortunate for Columbus. KC finally off of the 8 mark. 9-6-2.
Side out.
That is a big wind-up swing by Wyatt.
And such a fast acceleration through with his arm. But driving 3 in a row is really tough.
Here we go. 6-9-1.
Love to see him drop that second or third shot.
Point.
Columbus within 2. They could sneak back and steal this game 1.
Closed a very large gap.
Second serve.
Yeah, they're not sure if that ball was out or not.
That one on the sideline.
Yeah, that Natalie played.
From here, it looked like it caught the line.
7-9-2.
And she asked Chris, and Heading said, I couldn't tell.
Yeah. If you can't see it, you can't call it.
Oh, what an angle. A little help from the net.
Yep.
Boca within 1 in the team battle. Denver and Seattle still locked up now at 4. Oh, that's generating power.
So fast. It is on you. Oh, my goodness. Such a great driver of the ball.
10-7-1.
Game point.
Nice.
Yeah, see
great
ya.
reset. Yep. Really great execution there by Kansas City. I mean,
Headings shaking his head.
there's so much, to see them have to back off and counter that, that tells you how hard that ball is coming and how fast it's coming at you. Really.
Game 1 to the Stingers. Game 2, here we go. Daryl Wyatt begins the way he finished game 1. Completely dominant. His speed, the old adage, Amy, speed kills,
yes.
And his paddle skills along with that.
Yep.
Side out.
We're keeping a close look around the building as we begin to get to crunch time here in the quarterfinals.
Second serve.
Serve was wide, and well, those are the frustrating errors that Columbus wants to keep out of their game.
0-1-2.
Oh my gosh, Chris!
Side out.
So the 1 seed who trails Princeton 4-3, sounds like they're in jeopardy of going back down by 2. And we're going to keep an eye on that. We'll have an update coming up shortly. Now that is quality ball movement by Natalie, setting up her partner. And Headings gives her credit immediately.
Absolutely.
1-0-2. Point.
Sharp angle. Didn't work out. Let's go over to court 6, going to a timeout. We will check back out of that timeout. Princeton and Boca, Denver and Seattle, all tied at 4. This one all tied at 3.
Side out. Zero, 2-1.
0-2-1.
Second serve.
That's a tough ball. Trying to go cross court in a forehand.
0-2-2.
And you try to get it to Wyatt's backhand, but easier said than done with his quickness. Now watch out here. Bagby gets it back. Headings gets it back. And then that one was out. Could that be a spark here at Championship Court as we look into court 6?
Close
Look
match
at this. Robbins and coaches.
against Bryan and Taylor. Shapiro and Taylor.
Shapiro and Taylor have been virtually unbeatable. And they're hanging in there. They get the ball back. Now they've got it 4-all. Princeton and Boca. The team battle. That one got line. Fair call there by Shapiro. Robbins finishes.
Robbins is a very tall guy with a long reach.
He's a former hooper.
Yes, he is.
But he's got a great control game, doesn't he?
And a lefty.
Yeah.
Nice. That ball was just high. Taylor put it down.
TNT able to close that one for Boca. Coach is returning here. The Princeton crowd erupts as they get the ball back. I believe it's 9-all.
I think they must be on 8 because she's on the right. Oh, wow.
And that's it. Princeton has gone back into the lead, and
wow.
I'm going to call that an upset with the success that Taylor and Shapiro have had as a tandem.
Yeah. That's a great win for Princeton.
And puts them back on top 5-4. They are 2 wins away from the upset over the 1 seed. Now Taylor 70% match win percentage.
She played a lot of the season with Peter. So I think they've recently switched that mix setup. All right, welcome back to center court. 7-1-2.
Now that floater across court went to the bag beforehand as a lefty.
Tough dink, pushing back.
Very effective. It's a good look at the Hall of Famer, Jennifer Dawson.
So this one is starting off very similarly to the last game. But again, we know we can't count the hot shots out.
Oh, Headings got what he wanted.
Yep. Big swing, overcooked it.
Trying to shake that off. It's been a frustrating match thus far for the Hot Shots. Good spot found by Dawson. 8-1-1. The Seattle bell is ringing. Does that mean dinner?
Does that mean fat tire? Oh, she got it.
That's in.
We're still playing, folks.
What a get by Headings.
Wow.
Amazing. Look at this dig by Chris.
Oh,
no way.
Got it. And then he gets back and gets another one.
Side out.
Could that be something to ignite Columbus? That point.
They got to find something. I feel like their game plan is not that they're just not quite executing. There we go. Get on a roll here.
Yeah, they made a comeback in game 1.
2-8-1.
2-8-1.
Second serve.
Chris is trying to calm Natalie down. She is not happy with herself.
282.
Watch out. That one angled
Great angle.
into the fence. Daryl.
Wow. That was so low. Oh my gosh. We're speaking French now, I think.
That's a good thing.
Yeah.
921.
There we go.
Ernie by Natalie.
That's a smart shot. That should get her going.
The DreamCloud replay.
I'm not sure why they're not using their timeouts either, but.
Well, tough shot by Dawson to dig that one up.
Still no timeout. 10-2.
Well, that's just too good from Wyatt.
Wow. Great execution from Kansas City.
Daryl Wyatt, Jennifer Dawson. A high-level match just played, including big-time entertainment value. And they will visit with Amy after this break.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
You helped, you did it.
guys, welcome back. Before I have a chance to interview the last winners of that team, we're rounding them up. We wanted to bring in, I grabbed Maggie real quickly because we're going to hear her story next. She's one of our breast cancer survivors. And instead of me introducing your story, I want you to tell, kind of remember the taglines that we talked about? Your story is amazing. And can you just remind everybody what yours is?
Well, I was diagnosed at 42 years old with 3 young kids. So one of the things I learned as a survivor is that you really need to own your own health care. You have to be in control of your own health. You have to know your body. And surround yourself with really great family and friends, and it makes a huge difference.
Yeah.
And your mind matters. I spent a lot of time, got introduced to yoga, and the mental piece of it, seeing it disappear, and here I am 20 years later.
Well, be ready to cry, and neat story about her dad to follow this up. So here's her story from Maggie.
So tell us a little bit about your story.
So yeah, I was 42 years old and I had 3 small children, and I had a clean mammogram in January of 2004. And I was in the shower 4 months later, felt a lump, which I thought I pulled a muscle on the right side of my breast. And I went in, by the grace of God, literally I had a gynecological appointment the next week. And I went in and he said it's nothing, it's biopsy it, whatever. And it came back very, very aggressive, stage 3 triple negative breast cancer. So I had the full vote of everything. I just have a sweet story. I agree with everything. I think you have to have your faith. But you know, if you're lucky to have great parents and brothers, I mean, I think every one of my brothers came to all my chemos. They drove till the kite. So, but my dad, who's 90, who's not doing well, he still has the pink breast cancer band that he put on the day I started chemotherapy. So he's had that thing on for frickin' 20 years. And again, I think he's on his, you know, he's barely holding on as himself. So that's why I'm very emotional. I'm actually here, but my dad's not doing great. But every time I look down and I see his pink band and what he did to support babysitting my kids during my chemos, so awesome. It's really a beautiful story, actually.
So just real quick, I wanted to keep Maggie here because we wanted to show that band. Tell a little bit about that.
Well, since we ran that interview, my dad did pass away on September 27th. And in his last final moments, I was able to take the bracelet off of him. And now I'm wearing it. I'm very superstitious. So here's to a healthy 20 more years.
Absolutely.
And my dad, may he rest his peace with my mom. And it's a beautiful love story.
Well, it's a beautiful survivor story. We're so glad you're here too, and I love you sharing that. You were a healthy mom, just physically active, and you still got cancer.
Yes.
So you know what? None of us
It doesn't discriminate.
Exactly.
So.
Exactly. Thank you so much for sharing your
Thank you for
story.
pulling me over.
Absolutely.
I appreciate it, Ames.
Glad to have you, Maggie.
Okay, thank you.
I'm going to get the Kansas City in just a second. They're just not quite here yet, so we're going to go to a quick commercial, and we'll be back.
Gearbox introduces the all-new CX14 Ultimate Power with SST Core. All-new power band technology, delivering controlled, effortless power. All technology, every shot.
Less is more. unless it's less beer.
Fat Tire.
Okay, welcome back to the booth. I was able to round up our Kansas City Stinger team that just pulled off a really solid mixed performance. Jennifer and Daryl, congratulations.
Thank you.
You guys once again didn't know that the duper probability did not pick you to win. I've been telling this team that like all season, and especially Daryl. Daryl, you're not supposed to win, but yet you keep winning.
He's the dark horse.
Yeah, not anymore,
Yeah.
right? Everybody should know. But you guys, great match. That's a really good team that you just knocked off.
Oh,
right there.
amazing. Yeah, super tough.
And I kept saying, you can't ever count them out because they are both so solid that
Absolutely.
you've got to be ready for them to come back. They kind of did in that first game. But, Jen, can you tell me how you guys were still able to go ahead and finish and pull that game out?
Well, we just need to stay focused because we just made a couple of errors. And as long as we were focused and kind of made our shots, we were going to be fine.
And what are those shots that make you guys fine, Daryl?
You know, I've got probably a great driver. Jen drives the ball so well. So it makes it easy for me to move, fake, or what have you, and it puts a lot of pressure on those other players. So when I'm playing with Jen, it's easy for me because I can just stand there and be like an oaf, and kind of clean up. But that's what made the difference, I think. You know, Jen. And they did well. Hats off to them. When Jen would drive, a lot of times they could get it away from me, so I couldn't cross as much. But we figured it out in the end.
Well, I definitely felt like, you are already at the line when she goes to hit her ball.
He's so fast.
I honestly was like, why aren't they returning to Daryl?
That's what I was waiting for.
Because why would we not want to keep you back? Even though you're an outstanding poacher, Jen, all kudos to you, but the guy's got wheels, right?
Oh, my God, absolutely.
So I was a little surprised by that, but you were definitely able to get in there and make your presence. I also felt like there were some uncharacteristic errors from Natalie tonight. I don't think she was happy with her game.
Not at all.
But I have to give you guys some credit for that because you were giving her tough balls. Like, I rarely see her jump back to have to take a drive coming at her.
Right.
And from you guys, you have to jump back because the ball is coming so fast, so hard, and so low. One thing with both of you is just your acceleration through the ball. Can you talk a little bit about that?
Okay, so obviously tennis background. You used to, for me, we're from that era where you hit and come to the net. So it's kind of in me to do that. But from a forehand side, when I hit the forehand, I've weighted my paddle down so that I can get it through. So I can get that paddle head through the ball and get that rip and keep the ball down. So it's been, it's working a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit.
just a little bit, yeah.
And Jen, talk a little bit about how you guys both come in with such phenomenal drives, but there is at a time and a place that you have to reset balls. And so how hard is it to have to know when you want a certain shot, but yet it's a smarter shot to do the other? Can you talk a little bit about that?
Well, coming from tennis, at least I do. I want to drive almost every ball. But you have to, put in the dink at certain times, right? So if the ball's sitting up for you, great, drive it. But if it's a little bit, too low, you gotta, set it back in the kitchen, right? So
smart play.
Let me to piggyback on what you were saying about Natalie kind of backing up. Jen's hitting the ball so hard that I noticed one time we were in the point. I went to dink and And, well, Jen hit a ball, and Jen went to dink, and she backed up. She took a step, and that's just a testament to how well Jen drives that ball because she hit a dink, but Natalie's still so on her heels that it's tough.
Right,
it's
yeah,
tough.
and then you can put the next ball
Yeah,
down.
and then that can get that next ball down. So, I mean, just to piggyback on that, that just made it so much – gave us a little bit more of an edge.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, you guys have been such a great partnership the
Oh,
entire
yeah, it's
season.
been fabulous.
So fun to watch
Thank you.
and so fun to watch them come in and predict that you're going to lose.
I
and
love
then
that.
you take it to them.
I love
So how do you feel your chances for Kansas City to put? This would be a really big upset.
It would
if you
be a
guys
big
can do
upset.
this.
We
What,
would
what
love
do you
that.
think?
We would love that. You know, it's close right now from what I understand.
Yeah.
So the beautiful thing about anything can happen. You know, anyone can happen. You could be up a game and 7-0 and someone could come back. So, you know, and we're a bunch of fighters. I will say that. Kansas City, we fight. We've got a great bunch. Been blessed to play with this team also because you know they're gonna leave it on the court.
Yeah.
So I feel good about our chances, and win or lose, we're gonna be in there fighting.
Yeah.
So you're gonna have to beat us.
Absolutely, and especially when there's money on the line, right?
Hey, that always
that all tends to pump all of us
Yeah.
up. Great. Well, you guys, thanks so much for
Thank
coming
you
and
very
chatting
much.
with me.
Oh.
Congratulations
Thank
on a
you.
great win.
Thank you.
And we'll see what happens
Thank
today.
you.
Okay, thanks so much,
thank
Amy.
you.
Okay,
Thanks,
guys.
Amy.
Bye.
Thanks. Thanks again.
Thanks,
Jen.
Vinny.
Amy. Yeah, we are covering court 6. Amy, get an update on the team battle. Welcome back to our coverage here. National Pickleball League Championship. Coming down the stretch, we have moved over to court 6. Bruisers take game 1.
Okay, guys, welcome to court 6. I just walked over, and I know Princeton won the first game. Is that correct? I'm going to grab Kara, and she's going to give me a little update. Okay, so Kara, can you tell us a little bit? Is this the start of game 2, and Princeton won the first one?
Okay, so basically we are up 6-5 in the match, and then Princeton won the first game. And then, but you know what? I believe in Audra and Mircea. Audra has been there before with pro tennis. She's going to pull it out. Strategy-wise, I want Audra to go cross-court, forehand to forehand with Christy, and then maybe go a soft one down the line to Jose to keep him honest. There we go. Good shot.
Wow,
there we go.
Great point right there. Boca was able to Princeton never got to the line. They were able to keep them back.
Yeah.
Good job, Audrey.
1-0-2, Jose serving. Wow, great gets. 2 net balls. Guys picked him up.
That face, I know, that face. Are you good? You need me or are you good?
Just missed a serve.
Audrey, you're doing real good. Let's go.
Where do you want me to? Wow, great ball through the middle. Nice shot by Mircea. It's a great dink by Audra. Put that right at the backhand of Jose's foot. 2-2-1, guys.
Yeah! One more stop.
Great pressure. Two, 2-2. Wow, what a drop.
All good, all good.
Great drop by Mircea.
So Boca has the lead here in game 2, Amy.
They're up 3-2.
Yeah! Great catch, Christy.
Good defense by Christy. Keep that ball in play. All right, now we're going side out. Christy serving for the Bruisers, 2-3-1. that dink just got a little high away from her. Audra did a really good job of forcing that up ball, put that down.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's that
2-3-2. Jose serving. Wow, that's so good. His signature saying, so good right there. That was a great drive because they were trying to unwind the stack. Really tough to handle. Nice hands by Audra to clear her body and be able to put that ball back. It's tough stuff. Side out. 3-3-1. Little long. Good drive to catch Christie on the move. Okay, we have a timeout in the action. Again, Princeton got started with the first, they won the first game. And I'm going to pull one of their players in right now for just a second during the timeout. So Patrick, thanks for joining me.
Yeah,
What is your prediction here? This is some tough stuff.
I know, it's very tough stuff. I'm definitely very nervous. I'm confident because I love Jose and I know he can do so many good things in mix. He can cover the court, and I think Christie is really steady. So I think that's going to play in our favor. And my optimistic side said we're coming for a super breaker.
Well, they won the first game, and so now what do they have to do to be able to win the second game and not go 3?
You know what? I always think like if you're consistent, you keep the ball down, and you're ready to defend. The defense is the attack at this game, oftentimes. So I think it's patience and discipline, and just being very alert and ready to counter. That's what I'd like to see.
Nothing to it. I mean, that's all you got to do.
Yeah.
Patrick, that's so tough.
It's a simple game. You just got to execute a good plan, and this is about mistakes. You just want to keep the ball in play long enough and not give anything to your opponent. So.
Yeah, whoever seems to make the most errors seems to lose, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, buddy. Thanks for joining me.
Oh, thank you.
Wow.
Hit the bar.
Okay, we're going to replay that because it hit the bar when it came off the net. So those are the only ones you get a replay. If it hits the bar, it's a replay, a let. Great leave, good communication by Jose. I think he was saying out. He might have just yelled, I'm not sure. But anyway, it was effective. Christie listened. Okay, they're going to have to unwind the stack here. Let's see if they can do that with 2 very good drivers of the ball on the Boca side. Oh, just caught the net. All right, we got a technical warning for Jose. Just frustrated there because that ball clipped the net. Hit the ball after the point was over, so he got 1 technical warning. I'm not sure what he's upset about, but he's pointing to somebody in the stands. Lot of pressure by Boca there. Christie did a really good job of keeping that ball in play. Just they kept backing her up. That's tough to handle. So we're 8-3-2 Boca. with the lead in game 2. Good leave. Mircha missed that long, and now we're going to have a side out. So it should be Jose serving at 3-8. Really good return by Audra. Ball never came up. Really good movement with the ball by Mircha. I think he's kind of pushing Christy a little bit off the line and creating just enough of a high ball that Audra can put it away. Nice ball movement. Normally it's the opposite, right? It's Audra who's going to do the setup, but not that time. Eight, 3-1. Great ball. Nice little roll from Jose just over Audra's head and landed well in the court. Eight, 3-2. Do you need me to switch over?
We're having a live look in here of Seattle and Denver. Denver 1 point away from sealing. They get the ball back. Court 4. Hill and Ackbrand. And they seal it for the Iconics. The Denver team celebrates. Denver, the Iconics, a team battle, team match winner. And we will go over to 6. So we've got it at 6-5 Seattle here. As Denver closing in on a potential team breaker. We'll send it back. Amy, if you can hear me.
Okay, yeah, welcome
Okay.
back. We've got congratulations to the Denver Iconics for just pulling out that win over Seattle. Looks like, oh, they're going to go to a team breaker. Thank you. Okay, so wow, Denver and Seattle are a team breaker bound.
That was the 6th victory for Denver. We'll have that team breaker here on center court. Meanwhile, Amy's over here on court 6. The Picklers, they're trying to avoid a team breaker up here in game 2. Amy courtside. What's the feeling down there, Amy?
8-3-1. You gotta like Boca for this game, but this will only be there. So Jose and Christy won the first game, so Boca's got to win this one to push it to 3. And right now they're 100% in control. They are doing a very good job of moving the ball and creating just enough of a pop-up to be able to put the next ball away. Okay, now we're on second serve. 9-3-2. Great hands by all 4 players. Great hands. Really good lean in and reach from Jose there to get the ball back. So let's see if they can put together a run here. They're sitting on 3. Three, 9-1. That's a great ball by Christie. Good counter there. 4-9-1. Great point. Nice speed up from Audra through the middle.
Spielberger, pretty impressive, Amy. She's come up big in this game, too.
Really big. That was just a great ball right there. Put a lot of pressure to get Jose to reach, and he was a little late.
The Iconics beginning their warm-ups here on center court as we await their team breaker against Seattle. We're going to take a peek in at court 9. Where the Stingers, they need this match to stay alive. As you can see, Columbus up 6-4, searching for that 7th victory. Salmela and Brister leading Steele and Painter during this timeout on court 9. Back to court 6.
That's a great dink by Christie to get out wide. Audra's covering middle, and she put a really good ball down out wide. So now we have second serve by Boca. 9-4-2. That's a great point. Great teamwork right there from Jose and Christie. And they get the ball back.
No. Christie. Other way. 4-9-1.
So 4-9-1 over there in game 2. Princeton as the 8th seed trying to knock off the 1 seed Boca Raton Picklers. They jumped out in front 4-2 in this team battle. Picklers have come all the way back, take the lead. Princeton needing this one to force the team breaker.
All good, here we go.
1 team breaker on tap already here in the quarterfinals. Denver and Seattle coming your way on center court shortly.
Back to Boca. Got a brief timeout, just drying off. Okay, we got a loss of a point for Princeton. Basically because of talking back.
To the official, Amy.
Yeah, so they just are taking a point away from Princeton Bruiser because he already had 1 technical warning and he just got a 2nd technical. So they're now sitting at 3.
Team breaker lineups have been released as Denver will be taking on Seattle.
So I think ownership is over here trying to calm him down.
Good eye. Seriously, this guy.
Great hands there. Really good hands, good battle.
There's a really good shot. Come on. Focus.
9-3-2, second serve. Good pressure, so much pressure coming, and the ball is popping up just a little bit high, and then they're able to put it down and finish. So now we got to side out again. Sorry, 10-3-2. Good speed up. Okay, so we are going 3 over here because Boca just won the second game, so now it's 1-1, and we're going to be coming back with Princeton and Boca, game 3. He's having to work extra hard. Okay, guys, so real quick while we're waiting, I got 2 of the Princeton. Are you guys the ownership team?
Yes,
Thank you. I'm sorry I'm doing that. I want you guys to tell me a little bit about what the secret is to keep Jose calm when something gets in his head like that, right? What's the secret?
I think you just got to talk him down. You got to say, calm down, Jose, and take a breath.
Yeah.
And it's all about focus. I think if he focuses on a point instead of focusing on the referee or the opponent, just focus on the ball, focus on the point, and I think he'll be fine. And I think he's going to get through this right now. I really hope so. Let's put it that way.
Right, your team needs to pull this win out, right?
We need this right now. I just filled out my...
Yes, we do. Yep, we're ready.
Well, what a great, I mean, this would be huge, guys. This would be huge. You would be knocking off the #1 team.
This is why he's our #1 pick. This is why.
Okay, so let's see if he can stay focused, calm down, according to your great advice, and pull this win out. It's going to be a great third game. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Amy, keep an update for us. We're going to take bring it over here to Championship Court because we've got a couple of special guests along with Sherry Quarter. Of course, a quarter pounder of Houston. Big victory for you. Congratulations, Sherry. Bouncing back after a tough weekend. Let me get your mics turned on. That would help.
you.
But, Sherry, great job. And just a quick question for you before we get to your special guest. But what was the difference here in feeling coming into the action today for the Hammers?
I felt like we were back to really being a team. We had great leadership today. Here, let's move in a little bit. And I felt everybody was just really in tune with each other, and we didn't play tight. We just played free. We played very free, and we were hungry. We needed to be hungry.
And got hungry again. Maybe a disappointing one event.
Yes.
Gave you that hunger back.
Yes.
Well,
Yes.
Congrats. And who's this here, young man? We've got a new star coming. He's not ready for NPL action yet.
Future. So this is Cam Chafin. I work with him in Columbus, and he is just up and coming on the APP tour right now. And he's come to a couple of our matches and supporting me and everyone playing. Just a fantastic kid.
And he plays out of the Pickle Shack with you, Sherry.
Yes.
Yes.
Great to have you, Cam.
Yes,
Talk
thank
about
you.
the influence that Sherry's been on you.
Well, I mean, Sherry's been a big help. We play together a lot, so it's always good to drill with her and get some work in.
Yeah.
And you are already making an impact on the APP tour
Yes.
at 13. Come on.
Yes. Yes. He's just very calm. Let's put this up in front. We're going to teach him some stuff today.
Yeah.
So Cam's very calm, and nothing phases him. So he's great to have on the sideline because he's super smart. He doesn't have a tennis background, so he comes pure pickleball.
Yeah.
Right?
Never played tennis. So.
I taught him an overhead. No.
Interesting. What you have other sports background? Is soccer or some footwork stuff?
I play baseball,
Okay.
and I used to play basketball. So.
That's a great foundation,
Yes.
isn't it, Sherry? And then
Yes.
you develop
Yes.
those paddle skills.
Yes. So big shout out to Darren and CJ Klinger. That's who is helping develop Cam here.
Yeah.
And a big help to me.
Big help.
We have a great following at the Pickle Shack and in Columbus. And Cam's our boy. We'd do anything for him. He's very grounded. very humble, and I think anyone would be lucky to partner with him.
I could see that, and a great smile, Cam. And what do you think about the level here at the MPL?
Oh, it's incredible. I love watching. Every court I just see something new, and it's a new skill set, so a lot of fun to watch.
Lobs and drop volley.
Lobs, yeah.
Now, are you coming close to being able to hit as hard as Sherry?
Someday, I hope. Someday.
Hey, we're playing together in an open pro at APP soon.
Well, now that will make
Youngest and
great
oldest.
television.
Youngest and oldest, right?
I look forward to that. Sherry Quarter, Camden Chafin, thank you so much for visiting with us. Great to meet you.
Yes,
Good luck
you.
on tour.
Thank you.
Thanks.
Okay. We're going to check back in. We've got the team breaker coming out. Amy, we're going to just get a quick update, or you can make your way back to championship court for the team breaker. You can see the Denver Iconics, Seattle United taking the court. We've got the line set up by both teams. The owners have put forth their lineups in this 4 versus 5 matchup in the quarterfinals. The winner, on paper, would get the Boca Raton Picklers. However, they may be heading to a team breaker as well, as the Princeton Bruisers giving the Picklers everything they can handle in the quarterfinal match. Well, great for Camden Chafin to visit with Sherry Quarter. 13 years old on the APP Tour, amazing. So Seattle and Denver. Teams are set. Maureen O'Malia, Cheryl Cartmel will be the first line put forth by the Iconics. Seattle will begin with Patty Bennett and Eric Wold. Talk about pressure. Season on the line, literally, of course. This great format does reward every team as they finish here. Championship weekend, $100,000 on the table. A win here will advance the victor to the semifinals tomorrow morning. Stefan. So if you look at the lineups, they're going to bring in Andren at line 5. Dave Furman slotted for line 6. A couple other noteworthy lines that we see. Anna Shirley, CB Lee will be playing together on the 4th line. And they would line up against Molly Carter and Bill Muno. Denver going with their Pod 1 men. Fliegelman, Shane at 5. They'll finish with Warfel and Johnston. You got to like the looks of this Denver lineup in a team breaker. And there it is. Thanks, guys.
I don't think so. I don't know. They're doing the team breaker over there. So
We're going to bring Amy over here. Amy, can you, if you can hear us, you can head back for the breaker. There's your lineup. Tension will be building. Many of the fans coming back over to center court, watching the 3rd game between the Picklers and the Bruisers. We may be heading for a 2nd breaker here to close out the Friday quarterfinal action. This is the 2024 NPL Championship weekend at the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati. Amy hustling back to center court for the breaker. What's the last update over there?
Wow,
out of the corner.
So close. That last point was awesome. Now, I got so excited watching it. I can't remember if it's 3-2. I think it's somewhere around there. But great. I mean, all 4 of those players are playing outstanding. It's going to come down to the wire.
Yeah, big time pressure, and they are really performing well under this pressure. Here's your team breaker lineup. Michael Chen. Hammer Mike, grab a headset, join us for this excitement. Hammer Mike, great to see you. How are your Stingers doing down the stretch here?
We won this morning match 7-5, which was exciting. I got a chance to clinch it for us in our final match to get us over the top, but in the afternoon we fell short 7-5. We lost. We had a good battle against Columbus, but they're a great team, and it came down to the third set of the last match, and we lost that pod 1 mixed. But it was a great battle all day. Went seesaw back and forth. So hats off to Columbus for going to the semifinals against the Houston Hammers. And now we got one team breaker and probably two, right? So Denver, Seattle right now, and maybe Boca, Princeton.
Yeah, and we nearly had 3, Hammer Mike. You talk about the parity, the terrific drafting of all the owners and the leadership here. And to no surprise of anybody, how tight these matches have been.
Oh, yeah. A lot of pressure.
Yeah, how do you feel that the level has been under this enormous pressure?
Well, it's been amazing. Like, you know, obviously there's some tight moments, some tense moments, but in general, I would say that these are pros. They step up. They step up when there's a big moment, and a lot of these pros actually rose their level of play this weekend, which is exciting to see the highest level of professionals playing at the highest level. And I can't wait to see not only this team breaker, but now there's going to be, after today, there's going to be 4 teams. And all 4 are going to be great teams. I know Houston and Columbus are great teams, and the 4 teams that are remaining all have a chance to win it.
Yeah.
So there's not one team saying, yeah, they're not as good as the other. They all have a chance.
Well, here we go.
All right.
Let's take a look. Center court. We are ready for action. Line 1, Cartmel O'Melia for Seattle. It'll be Bennett and Wold for Seattle, excuse me. Cartmel O'Melia for Denver.
It's important to establish that first point, get some momentum going. They're playing it safe right now. Oh, all right. Denver.
Great hands by Maureen.
Yep.
She's got such a long reach as well, but that was a really good counter.
Cartmel serving. And jumping on that was Wold. We are scoreless. You think back to Maureen O'Melia, guys. She's just been one of those consistent performers in this league. Now for her second season.
Yep, second time. The rest of them are first-year players, but Maureen's a second-year player.
Just missing, so side out.
It's so exciting. In the team breaker, you could have a mixed team like you see now against a women's team. You could have a men's team against a women's team. You never see it anywhere else other than the team breaker, where you have mixed versus gender, men's, gender, women could play against each other. This is what's exciting. You see matchups you never see anywhere else.
Super exciting. And it's tough to do. It's tough for a women's team to knock off a mixed team.
But I've seen it. I've seen it happen many times.
Yeah, they can hang, to say the least. O'Melia finishes.
Great shot by Maureen to speed. She initiated that with
Back
just a little
and
bit
forth.
of a speed
No
up.
points still. 0-0. This is exciting right off the bat.
Quarterfinal team breaker. And Wold with the overhead slam.
Still 0-0. Second serve for Denver.
Is your DreamCloud replay? And Bennett splits the defense, and the ball goes back to Seattle United.
Back and forth. Speaking about DreamCloud, they got a bed here. It's pretty comfortable to relax on it for a few seconds between matches. I'm glad they
Seems
brought
like it's the hot spot.
The trick is being able to get out of it once you go down to that comfort.
Great job.
All right, there's the first point.
Really
Patty
nice
Bennett.
ball by Bennett.
Good drop.
1-0-1.
Point here for Seattle. We will have a line shift.
Yep.
And there it
Yes,
is.
2-0. All right, the switch at 2.
That'll bring on Natalie Hill, Kelly Ojeda for Denver, and Natasha Linton and Teresa Tarn.
All right, 2 women's team going against each other here.
This will be a good battle. We got a righty-lefty combo here with Kelly and Natalie, and 2 right-handers on the Seattle side.
2-0-1 right now.
Oh, it dropped on the line. What a shot from Linton.
Wow.
3-0-1 right now.
I'm not sure if that was a missed lob or an intentional
I think
ball.
that was intentional. I think
Really
that was
nice shot.
Great intentional shot by Natasha.
That shift of Tarn and Linton, they came out with confidence, didn't they? 4-zip pressure building on the Iconics. Seattle playing with confidence. Janie McKenna and Ackbrand. Going up against Rawlings and Martin. Martin Clark.
He's been injured all year, just came back, Martin Clark from Australia,
Yeah,
all the way to play here in the
Martin
championship.
loves to drive the ball. I was surprised to see him drop.
0-4-1.
Ackbrand serving. Denver looking to hit the scoreboard, guys.
There they go.
They've got it.
All right.
This tandem could be on the court for a while.
That's right. If they can bring their team back in it, they're going to get to stay out there.
They don't switch. Oh, there it is, 2-4. They don't switch till the first team gets to 6 now. So 2-4, so they could run 4 more points before they have to switch out.
2-4-1.
Oh, it's out.
And there is a quick 3 for the Iconics.
3-4-1. Second serve.
Serve out. Can't make these mistakes in a team breaker, even though they got 3 points.
McKenna, fierce competitor. Denver looking to tie. They can't come up with it, so Seattle with 2 points available.
All right, let's see if they can get 2 points, make it 6-3.
Heavy serve from Rawlings.
Good save by McKenna. Good move.
Yeah, Clark going right at her, but the hands of Janie McKenna, superb.
All right, side out, 3-4. Hanging tough, Denver.
3 unanswered. McKenna serving, looking to tie.
Great return.
Oh, look at that. And then Ackerbrand, but a nice little punch shot in the middle. Ties it up at 4-4. On a roll right now. 4 straight points.
Still on first serve.
Second serve.
Ackerbrand hoping to give Denver their first lead of the breaker.
Good save by McKenna.
Everything will come back.
Oh.
Looking to attack.
Great resets. Wow.
4-4-1.
Good communication by Seattle.
Talk about pressure on Clark, huh? His first event back.
Oh, they got a point there, so they didn't get shut out, which is good. 5-4-1.
5-4-1.
Oh, taking no chances. That might have sailed wide, but McKenna able to hit the winner. Look at this
Great
get
shot.
from Clark, huh?
Wow.
Yeah, great shot.
5-4-2.
5-4-2.
5-4-2.
And there it is. 6-4 Seattle, the 2-point lead. Rawlings with a nice dipper. And a line change with Seattle leading 6-4. Bill Muno, Molly Carter for the Iconics against Anna Shirley, C.B. Lee.
Denver did a nice job of getting their team back in the match, though.
Yeah, they trailed 4-0. Amy?
Yes.
Second serve.
They got 4 points. 5 points.
Well, this is where it gets interesting. You look at the Iconics. They look extremely solid from 4 through 6, starting with Muno and Carter.
So they just have a little mix-up with who has the band on. That's going to be the first server.
We do the changeover, and now Seattle looking into a
6-4.
crowd going that direction.
15 seconds.
Referee confirmed the score is 6-4.
Yep, 6-4.
You're on the right. You're on the right. You have 6. You're on the right. Second serve.
Shirley pumped up and ready to roll. Instant side out for Denver. In this line, you can get to 8 points.
Bill Muno, one of the best consistent players over the age of 60. He plays like a young man.
Wow. That was good from CB Lee.
She's tough. CB is a competitor. She runs the marathon.
Great ball to reach in and go behind Molly. That's tough.
Second serve, Muno. Yeah, you talked about Bill. He's got great hands. He puts the ball precisely wherever he wants.
5-6-2.
Now Denver looking to tie.
Bill just doesn't, he rarely misses. He keeps the ball in play, as you
Wow.
can see. Look at that.
Great
Look at that.
reach.
That's in.
And then he lobs it.
It's just the
Great
accuracy, Hammer Mike.
Yeah, he's just unbelievable. He doesn't miss. He forces you, puts a lot of pressure on the other team because he just doesn't miss.
6-6-2.
We're tied at 6. Second serve. Reset.
Look at that. Look at those resets by all of them. By Molly.
Watch
and
out.
by Bill
Carter,
Muno. Look
the
at that.
two-hander.
Look at that. She's fired up, Molly Carter. She is
What
fired
foot
up.
hurts? What foot hurts is what she's saying.
Denver, their first lead of the team breaker.
Look at that. 7-6.
Nothing hurts when you make a shot like that in the team
Absolutely.
breaker.
No cure like that one.
7-6-2.
7-6, Denver.
Watch out.
Oh, yeah.
That
8-6. Look
two-hander.
at it. Look
Great
at it.
shot.
Molly
Fired
Carter.
up. Molly Carter fired
We're going
up.
to do a quick look at court 6 on this line change. Coming down the stretch The Picklers have won, guys.
They pulled it out.
No team breaker necessary. 7-5 Boca after trailing 4-2 in the team battle.
Holy cow, they pulled it out against Princeton, huh?
Wow, they lost the first game, came back and won the second game, and it looks like they pulled out the third game to win the match.
So the 1 seed advances.
Audra and Mircha.
After being challenged.
So they will play the winner of this match.
Back to championship court here. Chad Shane.
Great spot.
With
Denver
the flick.
on fire now.
Shane Fliegelman going up against Andren and Troy Osborne.
Yeah, it's all firepower right now.
Yeah. Good resets by Troy.
And Fliegelman, the finish.
10-6.
Great point. Great point.
10-6, wow. Here he goes, yes.
Here comes the Heisman winner, Danny Warfel. Who better to close it out for you? Joined by Scott Johnston going up against Dave Furman and Greg
1 point
Bennett.
wins it. 1 point wins it.
The second serve, Seattle has to get the side out right here. Werfel, the winner.
Holy cow, Denver wins it 11-6.
Denver's moving on.
Denver wins it 11-6.
Danny Werfel with a touchdown pass to win it.
Wow. Danny Werfel, the Heisman Trophy winner, wins it. The team breaker for Denver coming from behind. Who else but Mr. Clutch?
Mike, they trailed.
They were down
6-4, 4-0, 6-4. They closed with a 7-point run to take it 11-6.
Impressive. All right, so we got our semifinals all set now. We got Denver playing Boca, the 1 and 4 seed, and Columbus playing Houston, the 2 and 3 seeds. So the chalk.
The
plays
chalk,
out.
yeah. We thought somebody would sneak through, and it was close.
It was close, but nobody snuck through. 7-6, 7-5, 7-5 were 3 of the matches. So they were real close matches, but again, chalk held. What an exciting day it would be tomorrow afternoon to see the semifinals.
So 11-6 in the team breaker. Denver moving on. The Iconics, a sigh of relief. The Boca Raton Picklers as well. Amy's going to go on court to talk to the Iconics. Thank you so much, Hammer Mike.
All
Great
right.
job.
Good to see you, Ari.
Okay. Amy will join us after the Iconics celebrate in their huddle. Great effort by Seattle.
What a great celebration.
We'll send it to Amy.
All right, what a great celebration for the Denver Iconics. Congratulations, everybody. All right, I think we're on camera right now. I wanted to come over, celebrate with you guys. How about the Heisman Trophy winner pulling off the last point for your team? Danny, what's going through your head right now?
Well, we are fired up, but there was some heroic play to get us there to go in at 10-6. The pressure was on us. My man Scott said, hey, whoever gets the ball, let's drive it. And we did it, and it worked. And so, hey, we got that win. But this is a special team, and so I'm really excited to be about this and what's to come.
Hey, Bill Muno, where are you?
You know, let's go.
He's not out here. There he is. All right. So like Mr. Consistent here, right? Like everything comes back. You kept everything in play. You guys went on a run when you two went out there. Talk to me a little bit about what's going through your head.
Well, just like I said last time, Molly says get the ball over the net, and she's the closer. She's a closer. On one leg. One leg. She's been playing all day, competing with a major injury and just such heart. It's unbelievable.
Molly, what's keeping you going?
The team, like, I love this team. I love this team. No, it's not. This team supports everybody on this team from the top to the bottom. Like, really, we're together, and it shows.
Well, right there, that is awesome teamwork. I mean, you guys, no more stress than coming down to that, right? Right? Scott, tell me a little bit about how you prepare these guys to go out and play in a team breaker in order to stay alive for all the money.
Well, I think we shared before that last year the Denver Iconics lost all 5 of our team breakers, and this year we're undefeated. Yeah, you know, it's great to have Scott Johnston, you know, on the team. We won a bunch of team breakers last year. Bill Muno came on the team, brought some positivity in the team breakers. And then, you know, I look around after, when we got 6-6, we had a couple of players who lost some tough matches. And like, we get a chance to get even. You know, we get out there, we play a few points, and you know, we can forget about those losses an hour ago. You know, we're in the semis.
And Jan and Mario.
Yeah, let me have the owners. Let me have the owners come over here. Yeah.
Let's go.
Mario, Chris. So you guys, obviously your team loves having you guys as their owners. Talk to me a little bit about what makes this so special and what you guys have to do to get your team around you so much.
You know what? We picked real amazing, grounded players with incredible sportsmanship, and it starts with our players, and as we've just grown as a family, we have really improved on all dimensions.
Yeah. You guys have anything to add?
Go ahead, Chris.
No, she's got it. Let's go Denver. Let's get them tomorrow.
Yeah. I love this group. I love Denver. These guys are amazing. They come here to do what they have to do. And the nice thing about them, they leave their egos at the door and they come to play. We support them. If they're down or up, it doesn't matter. They are here for the right reason. So that's why we love this team.
That's so important. Awesome. Well, you guys have put together a fabulous team of owners and players, and you just enabled to win that team breaker, and now you're back at it tomorrow. Congratulations, Denver Iconics. And we're going to go back to Ari to tell you what all is going to be going on here tomorrow.
All right. Thank you. Yes.
All right, Amy, thank you so much. So our semifinals are set. That will take place tomorrow afternoon. As Mike Hammer-Chen mentioned, the chalk moves on as we have the Boca Raton Picklers hanging on against a terrific Princeton Bruiser team and effort, winning 7-5. That match will take place against Denver tomorrow afternoon, with Boca moving on, Denver escaping in the team breaker over Seattle. Houston all over OKC. They advance to face the Columbus Hotshots, who were certainly tested by the Kansas City Stingers. We'll have morning action. Again, every match counts. Every place counts. Terrific incentive. You finish in 5th place. We've already determined who's going to go 1 through 4. But 5th place available over $3,000 to the winner, so plenty of incentive. The morning matchups will be to see who can advance as high as 5th place, and then the afternoon, the semifinals will play out here from Cincinnati. So we'll wrap up our coverage. What a day it's been. And again, we will see you tomorrow. This is the DreamCloud 2024 NPL Championship Weekend from the Pickle Lodge here in Cincinnati. Have a great Saturday night, everybody, and we'll see you again tomorrow morning.